Hold on. Who is the heck is calling me right now? I don't have time to pick up the phone call. Stop calling.
It's a savory taste. It's like it doesn't have a very strong flavor. It's kind of like slavery. Slavery? Slavery? No, slavery. No. Savory. Fuck.
Oh my gosh, you can't get in. Robot, you cannot. 我还想拍个视频，他还在这里卡住，那怎么办？
上不来，你说你是上来掺和的？
给吧。
机器人来了，请注意避让。
拜拜。Hi, Ricardo. That's so funny. You're trying to get in there. You're too big. Oh my god, Chad, I know we're looking at the sun, but I just saw something, the coolest thing in my life. It's watching the sunrise with us. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Tobushu is watching the sunrise with us. Huh?
Huggies.
Oh my gosh, that's so cute. Oh. It's called a prairie dog. In Chinese, it's called a 土拨鼠. I don't know. Okay, guys, I have very... Okay, there's just... Eh? Eh? Wait, am I dumb? I am dumb. Wait. Huh? Eh? Okay, what happened? Alright, take a moment and think. Oh. Oh, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Appreciate it, thank you. Fuck. Please, every day I embarrass myself. Every fucking day. I hate this. And the money refunded. Okay? And flights are all cancelled. Okay? So now Jake is there. He was freaking stressed. He was like, oh my god, like this messed up all my schedule, and I scheduled to fly out on the 16th, and now I have to rebook, blah blah blah. And then he has a lot of things planned after he went to go to America, and he was just there like, oh my god, this is not good. And I was there just freaking coom in my pants thinking about what if the universe brings me to the same flight as Steph Curry. So I was just there like stars shooting out of my eyes. I'm like, holy fuck, this is like the day, this is the freaking, oh my god, this is the luckiest day in my whole life. Oh my gosh, I love this cat so much. He looks so mad. Bruh. Please. Holy shit. Ah! What the fuck? Oh my god! You must be fucking with me. What the fuck? Ah! How are the horses so calm? Wow, these really are war horses. That's not my Airbnb, is it?
Okay.
No, that's not that. No way, that's no. Wait, is my Airbnb that direction? No, it's not. Is it? It is. Oh my god, is that my Airbnb? Fuck, what if it's my Airbnb?
-1 Airbnb. She left the stove on.
I didn't touch anything. Bruh, if that's my Airbnb, that would...
bags?
I didn't do anything in the Airbnb. It would be other... Well, wait, actually could be my Airbnb.
Maybe. I mean, like, technically we need to go there later. Technically.
不好意思，请问能帮我看着这个？我怕它一会儿风一吹倒了。
好，
谢谢啊。
就把着就行呗。
哎，谢谢了。哇，这个还挺沉的，谢谢。
没事。
哎呀，哎呀，what the fuck！
逼你妈了个鸡逼！傻逼！逼！你怎么不去死呢你？
哎呦，
有病吧？这是！
哎呀，哎呀，
fucking stupid fucking bitch！
哎呀，
有病这些人简直！
it's happening. The water rage is happening. Let me.
逼！你怎么飞天呢你？有病吧？
请走右侧车道，即将在红绿灯路口右转，随后150米右转。
哎呦我的妈呀！
有病简直就是！你怎么不走呢？你怎么走呢你？啊逼！你有病他妈的！傻
右
逼！
转，随后
我真是我哎！
干什么你？有病吧？傻逼！
我们可以直走的。
傻逼啊他妈的！啊一大早逼！
You know, there was one stream. I was in a like a corgi cafe, and there was 2 dogs humping each other. Turned out they were both female, but there was 2 dogs humping at each other, and I didn't notice at the time. Then my mom kept asking me to delete that clip. She's like, "Please delete that clip. It looks so weird. I don't like seeing them humping each other." What the fuck? animals in the zoo. Everybody's horny as fuck. In Chinese, it's fuck your mom, fuck your dad, fuck your grandma, fuck your grandpa, fuck your sister, fuck your brother, fuck your whole 8 ancestors in front before you, you know? Like, fuck your great grandma's asshole. But never fuck you. It's not a word, it's nonsensical, it means nothing, it does not translate. I don't think they're both, but I don't know. What? Woo! How do they sync? They just know what the other person wants to do. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, are we live? Hello, crispy bacon Justizen. Hello, anybody here lost a wonder in pure text? Anyone on YouTube chat? Hello, 715. What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? Hello, JJ Frog Rail Bimbin Off Dartmouth Sun Deuce No Tea Hippie Hop Silvers. Wow, look at all the IRL badges. What up, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up? I am early. Hello, baby bears. Hello, Steel. Because guess what? There's only one explanation to why I'm early. That is because I didn't sleep again. Hello, Steel. Hello, BM. It's a very nice day out. Look at my suntan. Hello, Topple. Hello, Medium Fire Sparks. So not early, just really late. Sure. Hello, Sun Bear. Yeah, it is a beautiful day. I didn't sleep. So the time is 6:30 a.m. Hello, Booyah. What's up, chat? Up all night being productive or doom scrolling? Wait, actually, I'm gonna move because I saw people exercising in peace and quiet. Hello, Retro Roo. 你这是 example of GG and sleep patterns. Hello. Okay, I slept. I didn't do anything really. I don't remember what I did. Hello, Arnold. Hello, Zo. Actually, I was kind of scrolling, but what happened is there is this new movie that came out that made a huge impact. I watched the movie. Oh my god. It's such a good movie. It's actually a great movie. I was gonna post it in Discord yesterday, but I'm like, what's the point of posting it? Last wondering, Hello Zosa has reached the Star Wars Devil. No. It's one of those screen. No, it's use one of those screen control apps that you look at about. No, it's a Chinese movie, and it's based of people that lived in the Guangdong area that we were just at, Chaoshan area, and it's actually made in the Chaoshan dialect. Talking about, it's so crazy that I was literally just there learning about the history, you know. So it felt so impactful when I watch a movie talking about it, or it's like based off on the same time period. It changed her life so much she couldn't sleep. I actually, okay, this is crazy, but I don't last time I cried that much watching a movie was watching Hachiko, the doggo that stayed at the train station to wait for his owner for the rest of his life. You know the doggo in Japan? That's the last time I remember myself crying that much. It's such a freaking good movie. It is so moving. It's not like sad, you know? It's not a movie that is like sad or sort of like deliberately try to make you cry. It's just telling a story. It was telling a story based off of a lot of stories that did happen in that historical time period. And it's, you know, it's not anything of a dramatic fashion. It's not trying to preach any ideas. It was just telling you a story. And I was like, this movie is recently out. It was released in the theater on May 1st in Chaoshan area, like in Guangdong area. And because it was such a good film, originally the movie theaters weren't even playing this movie in other parts of China. But because it was so moving and so successful in the Guangdong area, and slowly through like people's word of mouth, that it gained so much like people started just trying to really voluntarily speaking for this movie, like me, that made other people go to the movie theater to watch it. So, man, oh my goodness, guys, it's probably, it's a recent movie, 2026. It was out a few days ago. I don't know if it has a English name, or maybe it does. I don't really know, but it's very like a. So the film was very like a local based film. So the people who made the film, they were like a small group of people. And the actors in the film were not even professional actors. Like they found people who still studying in college and stuff, and they have very small budget. So nobody knew that this small film is gonna be so successful. And then this like really niche film got so successful in the Guangdong area that slowly it just became like this big deal nationwide. Yeah, so it's really like there's no, you know, no big names in the movie. There's no famous actor, there's no famous director, there was nobody known, nobody famous, and there's no big budget, no big production. The movie is called 给阿嬷的情书. I mean, like I said, I don't even know the English name, guys. It's talking about, remember when we were in Guangdong area? I don't know how many of you guys were watching those streams, but it was about this movie of people who decided to. The English name seems to be Dear You. Really? Not like, I thought it was something like a love letter to a grandma or something. Or anyways, it's a great movie, and it was filmed in the original dialect, like the Chaoshan dialect. And it's just talking about this, like during this time period when a lot of people decided to to go travel abroad, because at the time China was very behind and very poor, and there was a lot of poverty and famine and war. So some people decided to travel abroad. But that was also during the time when people couldn't really communicate with their family after they leave hometown. So there are these like non-official, like they have these letters and money they sent through these private network of people that they could send letters to their family that was still back in China, you know, and then they will literally like find your little village, you know, it's like somewhat village of the house in the third of like the left, third house on the left. There wasn't even a home address, you know what I mean? But it wasn't about anything grand of like, oh, it's about, you know, the nation was at cry. No, it wasn't. It was just a really moving story of a few people and their sort of promise to each other. You know, it's why it's so moving, because it did remind me of Hachi, the doggo. It was like they have a very powerful moving aspect in this film that I'm just like I was bawling my eyes out, guys. 给a love letter to 给阿嬷的情书，对对对。Can you okay? Hello David, hello everybody. I'm not gonna say any spoilers, but I don't even know if you guys are interested. I strongly recommend you to try to find this film and watch it in the original Chaoshan dialect with subtitles. It just hits different, you know. Hello David. Hello Nut Creamer. Maybe you should keep staying up on it. Anyways, it's such a good movie, guys. It's actually a great movie, and I was actually I don't remember myself just being so moved. Especially, I feel like I'm very immune to certain movies that purposefully, like, you know, they're trying to, like, they're setting up a scene to make you feel sad, or to make you feel like it was like deliberately being dramatic, or deliberately trying to make you feel things, but it's too purposeful, you know. But this is just like so, it's really simple and calm, and just telling a story of a few people during a really strange time. Oh my god, it broke me. It completely broke me. Actually, a very wholesome reason for staying up. No, that wasn't the reason I stayed up. I stayed up. So basically I was scrolling on TikTok, and there was a lot of people talking about this movie on TikTok, obviously because I watched the movie, and obviously because of that it's showing up on my TikTok feed and stuff. So as I was rewatching it, I'm like, oh my god. Hello Stevie. Hello Stevie D, what's up? How's it going? Hello. Welcome chat to the stream. We're so early that we don't have mods in chat. I'm the mod, but I mean like our mods. Cadus is not here. Zeris is not here. Yoshi's not. No mod. Oh wait, Zeris, you're here. It feels weird without. Hello Zeris. Hello Toto. Let us comfortable. Oh my gosh. So I am going to bike. And welcome to the morning traffic. You look at all the beautiful bikes we could get. Yeah, it is hella early because, like I said, I didn't sleep. I sort of stayed up. I did stay up, but I did do some. I just gave me a caught off guard by your sneak attack. I mean, yeah, I was like, if I were to wait until 9 a.m., I probably would have fell asleep. But I did think about maybe I should take a nap and wake up for the 9 o'clock stream, or I should just go out and stream. So I decided to just go out and stream. And if I feel tired, I will end earlier. Gigi Busy said I would be a bad mod by laughing. No, it's like you don't yet. Well, yeah, maybe. wait, who just came here? I actually don't even know your mod style. What if you mess things up for me? I have a very strict rule for how mods should act in my chat. I'll find it. I can get a 5 minutes of Gigi by so before I got all day. Bro bought a mattress for you. What? No, he's doing some work. So anyways, yeah, I missed Gigi saying how great of mod I'd be. Right, yeah, that's exactly what I said. 100%. Well, let's find a bike. And we could chat, we could yap while I bike. Oh, this could even be a bad mod because of the times. Don't you guys think finding a mod is like a really significant thing for the chat? And it has a lot to do with luck as well. You know what I mean? Also has a lot to do with the streamer style, of course. Good slaves are, oh my god, what the heck? Luck in what way? I mean, sometimes you find it's just like same thing like making a friend. You know what I mean? Sometimes you make a friend, but later on you work with your friend, and then suddenly you realize that you guys would have been better if you didn't work together. Obviously, my mods don't work for me because I don't pay them with dollar money cash. I pay them with my respect. Ladies and gentlemen, of course I do. I think I know what you mean. You used to be my friend and would have me as mod, but now you don't think I'm your friend anymore, therefore I can't mod. Exactly. Who are you? Who's this DVD person? Do I even know you? What? What can we buy with respect? You can buy a friendship. Alex, hello. Early GG is impossible. You're absolutely right. That's why it's not early GG. It's just GG who didn't sleep at all. Hold on. Ooh. Should I wear this? I feel like I should wear it because the sun is out. I stayed awake to get a You stayed awake? Wait, what time is it for you? Okay. I'm gonna wear this in case it got too sunny. I should wear my hat too. Your pictures were, oh, thank you. Appreciate. I should wear my hat too, but I have my hair tied up, so I need to untie my hair first. Oh! Shando looks so fun. Yes. Hondo. No sleep with Gigi is more energetic than oh my god, yes, 100%. I don't understand how come people get so energetic when they just wake up. Like, how? 11:40 when I was out cruising, but I could not say hello to my nose. I couldn't not say hello. Coffee, I will get coffee. Trust me. So, guys, we have epic things planned today. Which is, the epic thing I planned for today is very awesome. You just need to trust me. It includes biking, checking out a local vendor, a breakfast spot, and the usual raw Gigi charisma. I swear, I'm so energetic when I don't sleep. How does that even work? Is it worth staying up all night to watch this content? Absolutely yes. Anyone should stay up all night to watch. Hello, Clinton Walking's adrenaline. I think so. Medium rare. Okay, I have medium rare charisma too. Okay. Last stream worked out. Hello, Irish Poppy. What's up? Hi. There we go. All right now. Things about to get serious, chats. Now that I have my serious gear on. I saw asteroid. Good for you. Time yell at people on the road. I'm chill, guys. I'm super chill. Did I put this thing around? Well, I'm gonna wait. Why is this? Where is this? Photos did turn out well. Oh, you think so? Oh, what the heck happened here? Wait, what? Like a shooting star? I have no idea. I just saw your post right now. Something is really weird. I think I clipped this. It doesn't matter. By the time I start biking, no one is gonna see this. I can ask you to be chill another time, but I don't feel like you're getting yelled. I remember that for the when you put on the hat is all business. Yes. Trust me. Oh. Okay. Actually, I had another idea planned for today. Well, I didn't plan this, but my mom sent me this thing, and I was like, oh, I should go check it out on stream. But right before I decided to do the thing that my mom told me, did you clip your hat strap? Yes, I did. Right when I was about to do the thing that my mom sent me about. Hello Anthony. I realized that instead of doing it on stream, I could instead film another immersive IRL content. Are you going to keep starting stream from this time long term? No. Do you think I'm gonna stay up all night every day? This bothers me. I'm gonna redo this. Hello, newbie fumbles. What was that CMD? What is a CMD? And say no to the sweet word. And I was even gonna do a home stream. I'm like, oh, maybe I could do a home stream today instead of IRL. But you know what? When you can do an IRL early in the day, you do an IRL early in the day. Am I right? Guys, please subscribe for the epic content. Ayo. Hi, hi, hi. You're always right. Heck, here I am. Hello, Liu Bei. All right. Any early subscribers? Let me farm. Let me farm around if I can. Round one. Any subscribers early in the day before I get on the bike? You know, this way I could thank you in person. Ah, it worked. Swifty, thank you for the 8 months.
Swifty 4GW just reached level 8 super battle. Epic content theme. Found me
Thank you.
good.
Appreciate the 8 months. Thank you so much. Guys, yesterday I just learned something new that I didn't know before. You know when people do this thing is because I was just copying Immersive IRL is on 199 subs. I know it was on 99 subs for so long. Somebody be the 100th sub, but it's okay. It will happen. I hope. So anyway, so this is supposed to be a heart, right? But this is supposed to be half a heart, and you put it on your face, and this is supposed to be like a heart, yeah? And I have yesterday learned that you're supposed to put it here. Wait, hold on. Is my face different? Oh, you're supposed to put it like here, therefore, this part of your face is the second heart. Second half. Oh, we have a hype train. Just randomly started. Anyone want to hop on a hype train? So basically, you're supposed to, like, technically, how this thing started is that your hand is half a heart, and this, from here to here, is another half of the heart. Does that make sense? David! Thank you for the 5 gifted!
David Flagel has gifted 5 to viewers.
Thank you so much for the 5 gifted, appreciate it. Yeah, so this. If you look closely, you'll see your hand and the face making a full heart. Supposedly, that's how this was invented. My mind can only see your face as a teacup and the hand as a hand. Okay, maybe on this side, maybe everybody's face is different. Hold on. Oh, here! Look! Do you see this? Like from here, it's the end of the heart butt, like here. And here is this is the shape, look. Got it? And then with the hand, it forms a full heart. Do you see it? A full heart. Okay. Thank you, David, for the 5 gifted. Yeah. now mystery solved. That's why people do this. But now people do this and do all of this like everywhere around the face. But supposedly, initially, when this was a thing, this is meant to be a heart. Oh my god, Deuce!
DSMC cheered. X500. GGG big brain.
Thank you for the 500 bits, Deuce. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Now I see it is in green now, and you can see even without your hand there. Is it in green? In green? Wait, what? Thank you for the level 3 hype train. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Midnight. As long as this part, the shape is the second half of the heart, it forms a full heart. Yeah. Yesterday I learned. That makes it possible to do a double face. Oh, true. If you have two hands, you have to like, you could do like this heart and this heart. If you have a heart on your face, consult your GP. Watch this. It's not that obvious. It's not that easy to see. Thank you for the level 3 hype train. Any hype trainers before I hop on the bike? Paprika. What's a paprika? Oh, you know what happened yesterday? I started. Oh, if you guys hello space guy. If you guys didn't follow my Instagram and YouTube, I did experimental posts that I've never done before, which is voicing over something. That was the first time I've ever done anything like that. It was pretty interesting to edit that and record it and make a short out of it. And it is really crazy to think that an 8.5 hours long stream could be squeezed into a 1 minute and 20-second short. But I did that. I posted on my YouTube Shorts and Instagram Reels. That's it. That was it. Night Dipper, thank you for the 500 bits.
Night_Dipper cheered. X500.
Thank you for the 500 bits. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, here.
My money don't jiggle jiggle.
Hmm?
I'd like to see you wiggle wiggle. For sure. Make you wanna dribble dribble. You know,
Funky Monkey, thank you for the $7.29.
Funky Monkey donated $7.29. GG started early today.
Thank you so much for the dono. Appreciate it. I thought it was really good. Wait, you actually liked it? It was experimental. So you're saying the stream was 99.5% filler, I suppose. Hello, LeBron. The condensed short was well done. Hello, Jamunder. Hello, Bartman. How are ya?
my money
The
don't
only
jiggle
Amarin.
jiggle. I'd like to see you wiggle wiggle. For sure. Make you wanna dribble dribble. You know, riding it.
Thank you so much for the 420 bits. Why is the bot not saying it?
My money don't jiggle jiggle. It folds. I'd like to see you wiggle wiggle. For sure. Make you wanna dribble dribble. You know, riding it.
BMM0H cheered. X500.
Thank you so much for the 500 100 bits, BM. Appreciate it. Thank you. And only Omner, and thank you for the 420. I'm experiencing good that GG is making paper on Twitch, but it's raised. There will be no cycling before we go to bed. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. How many takes did it take? Or did you get the voiceover on first try? Oh my god, I actually, that was funny that you asked. Ginger Mouse, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Appreciate the level 4 scam train. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So basically, you know how it is. If I freestyle this, it would take a lot of rambling. So what I did is I rambled into ChatGPT, and I asked ChatGPT to create a script for me that is good for YouTube Shorts or Instagram Reels or TikTok. So ChatGPT spit out this very classic Instagram Reels script, and I edited that script based on my little bit of my personality, or I deleted some parts that I don't think fits my style. And I just read the script. I just read it, but I forgot, and it was really funny. I deleted a lot of the parts because it was AI generated script, guys, okay? But it wasn't like, listen. I word vomited into AI, and then AI helped me reorganize my thoughts. Okay, it wasn't entirely written by AI. What, guys? Just because AI wrote this, helped me organize the script, doesn't mean that I didn't do the work. Come on now. Okay, let me show you guys the shorts. Wait, where did it go? Oh, guys, I also spent a lot of yesterday listening to Queens. I don't know what happened. Okay, so where was my shorts? Wait, oh, here.
$150 on a birthday photo shoot in China. I kept seeing these insane videos on Chinese social media, drone shots that looked almost AI generated. So for my birthday, I decided to book one myself and see if it was actually real. First, I had to make up an outfit from this giant warehouse full of dresses and costumes. After trying on 4 different outfits, I went with the first one. Then the makeup artist styled my hair and makeup to match the look. After that, the photographer and his 2 assistants picked me up and drove me about 30 minutes into the mountains. And this is where everything got serious. They brought leaf blowers, portable lights, extra shoes, props. It almost felt like a movie set. We spent hours shooting on top of this mountain platform. They sent me both the raw footage and fully edited videos the very next day. Here's the final result. Was it worth the $150? Let me know in the comments.
That is a pretty good script, not gonna lie. I follow you on Insta, how have I not seen this yet? Well, maybe you don't care about me enough. That's why you didn't see it. If you cared about me, then it would have popped up on your feed. That only means that I'm low on your priority list. So that means we really aren't real friends. Why does your voiceover sound like one of those AI? I recorded it myself. Okay, I recorded it so many times too. It took me so many tries, and it's like, wait, how did it go? No, I did my birthday in China. I kept seeing these insane videos it was hard to record that, and it's hard to get over the cringe. And then I recorded actually longer, but I deleted a lot of them because I couldn't find the video footage to match that. So the way I did it is Steel Matthews, thank you for the Prime.
Steel Matthews just reached level 22 Super Bow with Prime.
Thank you for the Prime sub. You have a good voiceover voice? What? This is I think what happens when you listen to your own voice. I didn't really like it, but I thought I should commit because A person have to get over their dislike of their own voice. It's just part of every human who tries to record anything. So, hello Chris on YouTube. Hype train ended! Thank you so much for the level 4 hype train. Appreciate it. Still Matthews, Danger Mouse, BM, Only Omnirin, Night Dipper, Deuce, David, Swifty. Appreciate the. Wait, did not Creamers redeem posted Instagram story? Okay. Yeah, so basically I did wait. Post Instagram story. I'll just post this. The voiceover sounded good. Really? Oh my god. I didn't really like the way I sounded, but I just powered through. I was like, you know what? Just power through this. How do I get over the dislike of your posting? But yeah, so the way after I liked a bunch of your shorts, my recommendation are China maxing now. That's what happens. That's what I was so mad about. Remember last time I was ranting about the algorithm? The algorithm is it does do that. I'm sorry. You have to listen to some Bohemian Rhapsody to remix your algorithm. That's what I found. Yesterday I started watching instrument tutorials. I started watching Bohemian Rhapsody and listened to Queens. Then suddenly my YouTube algorithm became a lot more enjoyable than the way it used to be a few days ago. It did look very good. Well, wow! Last time you were ranting, shut up. What did I say? Oh yeah. So I sort of read through the script. Then I just have this voiceover thing. Then I went back to find corresponding clips that match the voice recording. There are still a lot of voice recordings that was in the whole script that I couldn't find good video footage to cover, so I deleted them. But yeah, that's what I did. I thought it was sort of experimental, but oh my god, like to think about how much potential work goes into such a short or like a reels, it's crazy. And there are people who only do shorts. You know what I mean? Like they spend so much work doing a big whole project only to make them into a 1 minute long reels or YouTube shorts. That's insane. That's you write the script to match the video. I already have an idea about, like, I already have the video. That's the stream, 8.5 hours long. So I just wrote the script and found and some of them I'm like, as a short, this is too much words. And it's still that, to be honest, the short, like for a short, you have to always have a punch line every second to keep people's attention span. So normally my shorts have like a minimum 80% watch through rates. But this short that I did, which is 1 hour, 1 minute and 20 minutes long, it is shorts. What is it? It is YouTube shorts. Am I saying it wrong? This one I made is 1 minute and 20. Is it not YouTube shorts? Why am I saying it wrong? That's what it's called. Okay, yeah. Anyways, this one, the watch through rate is 50%, I think. So people still lose interest. It's like, yeah, whatever. But it is a good try. I mean, I might do something like this in the future if I have a good idea. But yeah, this is a lot of work. Is 50% bad? To be honest, I don't really know in general if 50% is bad. But before, when I posted shorts, I think the watch through rate is at 80% or higher. 12% should be for a YouTube video, not a short, no? But I'm not sure what is considered good. TBH. The story is just a photo of the intersection. You said it's a story of my choice. Is that too much of a, too like a, what's the word? Too like a get it done with? Okay, you know what? I'll take a selfie. But come on, technically, I did what was requested. Okay, guys. I will take a selfie. How's that? 1 second. Oh wait, why is it no countdown? Oh, that's not bad. Okay, post. Alrighty, let's get started. Take a video of you doing the what? The post on Insta story actually works. Interesting. If I see them, it works, but it might have a delay. If you redeem post on Instagram, if I see it 1 hour later, then I post something 1 hour later. That is if my mod hasn't returned your points yet. Alright, chat, finding the commercials are over. Time for epic content. Yeah, epic content, trust me, it's real. I have real epic content. Stuck at 99 followers in Immersive. Somebody get over YouTube and follow to get into 3 digits. Yeah, somebody do that. Organically. It's so funny that on one hand you're like, I want this to happen organic. On the other hand, it's like, come on, get it to 100 already. Okay, guys, I'm gonna put you guys on yapping mode. Text to speech activated. All right, I'm gonna yonk this bike because it's a better bike. People say that the place I'm going, people say that every day there's a long line waiting. Your friend assisted organic. Okay, so let me scan this. Scan. Oh. Alrighty, and first we adjust the height. Since I'm a tall individual, I need it to be taller. Alrighty, then we check the brakes works. Then I get the map. Hold on. Okay, we go straight that way. Holy, this map is yapping so much. Okay, chat, it's happening. Hi. I still feel like a little bit worried when the bike is, when my bag is in the basket. Okay, I'm just gonna put chat in my pocket, okay? Chat, you can yap. I'll just listen to you on TTS. How is this POV? Make sure my hair doesn't block. Awesome. All right, let's do this. Your uncle's got so much food on the bike. Woo! Oh yeah, so anyway, I was gonna tell you guys what my mom told me of a really good content. I do have a bell. My mom sent me this clip of it looks like the SkyTrain in Vancouver. It's, you know, those rails that is above the sky, and you could, when you didn't see what didn't you see? No, shut up. Who is this? Why is a car going against traffic? What the frick? Okay, well, anyways, she sent me this place where you could take a SkyTrain. It's like a sky pod of this. And there's some really beautiful rides. It's a little bit on the outskirts of the town, but not too outskirts. So there's city view and nature view, and it's kind of newly built. I don't know how new. So anyway, she told me you could check it out. And I was like, oh, I'm gonna check it out tomorrow, which is today, which is right now. But today, when I was deciding on what to stream, I was looking at other people taking that train ride, and I'm like, oh my god, I should film this for immersive IRL content, not for stream. I mean, I will take you guys as well, probably. But imagine I go on the train and it's like a 1 hour loop. Know what I mean? If I do it as immersive IRL content and film the whole 1 hour loop, that would be great content. I'm stunned because I need to film more stuff for the immersive IRL. Oh yeah. Wow, who says such a good memory? It is the one that I showed you guys after picking strawberry. It was Cadis. Cadis is here. Whoa, this brake works very well. Yeah, it's going to be cool. I might do that tomorrow. I don't know. Haven't decided yet. whole chat is Cadus. I get it. Okay. Okay, I really hope there isn't a crazy line waiting at that shop where I'm gonna go. I don't mind a manageable line, but a crazy... Oh my gosh, I was trying to find a new video to edit down from my Twitch stream. And I found the video where I slurped 2 bowls of noodle in Anshan, when I went to find my cousin. I just rewatched that part so many times, try to feel that moment again. It was a beautiful moment of Wait. Of all the things that Cadus would have said, that is the last thing in the whole world. No way. Oh, sorry. What the heck is going on here? Shush. Oh, I get it. Because the bike lane is under construction, so we're sharing with the cars. I'm following the army of bikers. My scooter is too old. Kind of need to be retired. This is bike lane. No, this is the... where I'm riding on is the bike lane. There was a bike lane, but the bike lane was currently under construction. Therefore, I was riding on the road with all the cars. But right now, I am on the bike lane. Did who? Did what? Yeah. Wait. There's no way that's Cadus. Guys, stop trying to impersonate Cadus. Oh my god. Chat such trolls. Literally every person on the road is faster than me. The what, man? What, orange? need to. This chair is too low. Make it taller. Rent a scooter. You can rent a scooter if you see one on the road. You can rent it. Trump is not in this part of China, guys. Okay, all the cadets in the chats. Oh, I know. There are people who do that with the shared bikes. They try to make it their personal bike. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I saw him approaching, I got nervous. Wait, am I supposed to go straight? I didn't listen to the GPS. Oh my God. So much yakka. But yeah, guys, obviously I know about the fact that Trump is in China. But you know, our chat has a strict no political talk to policy. Oh yeah, I was saying that there are people who do these things to claim the bike themselves. For example, the person who burned the QR code and kept a picture of the QR code themselves, so they are the only people that can ride that bicycle. And there are other people who do things like they put a lock on these shared bikes. So if you put a lock on the shared bike, you're the only one who has the key. So you basically claim that bike. People still pay for it. Like you still scan the QR code. Oh no. Back? Okay. Anyway, so yeah, yes, there are people who do this stuff. They normally have a daily commute from point A to point B, and they don't want to be looking for oh my God! Let's go! Oh my God! It's going so fast! Oh my God! 回去。Hello， 怕吗？He said he's not scared. 我的妈！ No. I feel like my body will have a second that just it doesn't realize. It just feels like it's empty. You know what I'm saying? Holy. What is the feet number again, guys? 625 meters. 怎么着？就是哎，等一下啊！这手拿着，哎呀啊，完了！哦，好响啊 ！Shit, I lost. 这是老板的儿子，我没扔进去。That's not my Airbnb, is it?
Okay.
No, that's not that. No way, that's no. Wait, is my Airbnb that direction? No, it's not. Is it? It is. Oh my God, is that my Airbnb? Fuck. What if it's my Airbnb?
-1 Airbnb. She left the stove on.
I didn't touch anything. Bruh, if that's my Airbnb, that would...
bags?
I didn't do anything in the Airbnb. It would be other... Well, wait, actually could be my Airbnb.
Maybe. I mean, like, technically we need to go there later. Technically.
Wow, majestic monkey. Whoa, monkey pose. Wow, whoa, wow. Yo, is this lady scratching her booba with her feet? Oh my god. Oh my god, everything happening.
Oh my god, I wonder how good this guy.
I think he's live streaming. No, he's taking a video. 变脸。We're back. Okay, that was weird. Alrighty. What the heck? I got controlled by the bike people? Hello, silence. So let's keep going. I don't know what happened to the stream. It just disconnected. There's a rental bike, yeah. The brake. Hello, silence. My old friend. No, it's hello darkness, my old friend. Anyways, I was talking about the bike thing. Is it gonna disconnect me again? there are very few people out there who, well, there are some people out there who does stuff like that, who try to claim a bike by left the seats while I was asleep, and the vision that was planning. Can you do that? You can cut the lock off the bike for sure, because they can't say anything about it. Or like the people who burn the QR code. That was yeah. So people just sing it on. Anywho. Oh shit, I heard do we have rated? Who rated? Somebody tell me. New stream Buddhist. Oh my god, guys, stop trolling! I'm gonna stop the bike. Who rated? Bun! Oh my god, thank you for the raid, Bun! Hello raiders, I have chat on TTS in my earpiece. One of my I have one earpiece in my ear and I have chat on TTS, but the TTS doesn't read out loud username, so I don't know who is saying what. I just hear the message. Welcome raiders. You guys are on a bike ride with me to go get some breakfast. That I don't know if it's gonna have a huge line or not, but it's a very popular local breakfast place. Welcome raiders, thank you for the raid, cousin. I mean, if you really want me to know who sent the message, you could try to say your name, but chat trolls anyways. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's Bun doing anyway? How is she doing? This bike is a little bit scuffed. Text-to-speech is not deactivated. It is in my ear. I don't have it playing out loud, is why. She was in Florida? Florida is the Qingdao of America. Why? I thought Florida was the equivalent of Tianjin. They have good beer. They have good beer in Florida? Really? No way. Actually, she saw a shark. is it because Florida has really warm weather? Whoa. I suppose so. Depends on the type of shark. There are nursing sharks that are not harmful. Because I only know people compare Florida with Tianjin because Tianjin has some uncles who don't give a shit. In general, Chinese uncles don't really give an F about anything, but Tianjin uncles are the next level. So they say that there's a Florida man in America, and in China we have Tianjin uncles. I guess they will just all individually do their own things and make it even a more vibrant picture. So is it really true that Florida man is sort of like a stereotype of people who just do whatever and don't care about anything? Hello, chatter. Yeah, I didn't sleep last night, so that's why I'm early. The only reason I'm early is because I didn't sleep. Oh shush, guys! The police is out here checking out helmets. Crazy people do ridiculous things. Oh yeah, that is Tianjin uncles as well. Wow, actually there are a lot of more helmet wearing percentage. Oh, okay. I mean, Tianjin uncles are, I don't know, Tianjin uncles have a reputation, but it's not like a negative way, it's just more of a curious way. Oh, you know what? I actually know about this. Now that I remember now, I actually went onto the website. Is there a website? There was a website about, it's called Florida Man website or something? And talking about some dude who broke into another person's home and licked their toes. It was really funny. I was like, wait, what? Oh, okay. Florida man. Broke into your house. We're currently going to a popular breakfast place. No, they licked their toes. Supposedly somebody broke into another person's home to lick their toes. Whoa, look at this scooter army. This is a morning traffic hour. Lick toes intolerant. Holy guys, this is a big morning market. I mean morning traffic army. I don't want to look up all the stuff. Salty, dirty, smelly, hairy toes. That's what this person was going after. I suppose that's what they wanted. Anywho. This bike isn't the best. The spike seat keeps sinking down. It just gets shorter and shorter. Listen, I know I am the slowest person on the road. Okay, I know I'm slow. I might be faster than these two guys. Let's try. Heck yeah, guys, I'm catching up. How am I on so early? There's only one answer to that. Yeah, exactly. You gotta feel your body. You know what happened? So I was asking AI. Okay, before you guys tell me, I know you shouldn't ask AI about the health related. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, shut up. I was just asking, not saying I take whatever they say as the truth. So I was asking if a person didn't sleep all night, but they didn't do it on purpose. Like it's not like, oh, they have stress from work or they have to okay, listen. I was asking if a person didn't stay up all night to catch a deadline or because of work related stuff, they just sort of like their body just naturally stayed up and they felt sort of energetic. Is that concerning? Is that like a damaging? And you know, and does that has anything to do with maybe if the person has ADHD or have some hormonal changes because of like a female period cycles and stuff? And supposedly this is actually a common thing, happens to people that are diagnosed with ADHD. So anyways, so how often do I pull all-liners? Pretty common. Gigi, if you visit Shandong tomorrow, if I want to hang out, do I know you? No. I say no just to be safe. I'm very antisocial. Chad is not a real person. That's why I socialize with Chad. Kate is even harder pass. Heck no. So anyways, the AI said even though you might not feel tired compared to people who feel like so basically the AI said what is it? The AI said even if you might not feel tired or exhausted compared to a person who felt forced to stay up all night for work or other related stuff, it still does a lot of damage to your body if you don't sleep for 24 hours. And you should oh my god, bro, two people are getting into like a little bit of a confrontation. Oh, the auntie is trying to diffuse. Oh, auntie is nice. She tried to diffuse the situation. What's your word? Anyway, so AI said maybe you don't feel it, but it still damages your body. So you shouldn't really do that. Of course, it's not a real doctor. I know that. Yeah, I know. I 100%. I really 100% trust chat. I suppose if you have a regular sleep schedule, it's fine. But for example, in my case, my current case, oh, actually, I haven't stayed up for 24 hours yet because yesterday I woke up at noon. So I haven't been up for 24 hours yet. I will be if it's around 12 o'clock my time. Scooter accidents a lot. Yeah, if you have a rhythm, it's good. I think in my case, I don't have a rhythm. It's kind of all over the place. Some days I sleep 30 hours, some days I stay up 30 hours, and there isn't a regular pattern. It's all over the place, so that's not good. Do I sleep? No, I do have a more regular sleep if I'm on a trip, especially if it's a road trip and I'm driving the car. Yeah, then I will for sure be more regular because I don't want to drive tired. What? Anyways, got up today at 7 p.m. Cool, the day just started. Nice. I do have natural sunlight. I spent a lot of yesterday editing videos and I got so tired. I was editing a video from Oaxaca when I was in Mexico and it was so fun. I just ended up watching the video and trying to relive the moment instead of really editing it. And by the time I was like, I should really edit this video, I already got tired. I didn't really do much work yesterday. I to Mexico. Guys, don't take this to heart, okay? The videos are so long, it's crazy. And you know what's crazy is that I'm so upset that I'm so upset that all the videos quality is not good. Oh my god! A Nike Panda! Thank you so much for the 31 months T3. I know, Mexico was 2 years ago, that's crazy. Thank you so much, a Nike Panda! Oh my gosh. How are you? Yeah, Oaxaca was so nice. Oh my gosh. It was so beautiful, and I was drinking Jamaica water for the first time. Well, not for the first time. And I'm like, wow, this is so good. And I was eating some fish thing, and I'm like, wow, this is so good. But the entire video quality, even when I downloaded the 1080p, it was so bad. I just couldn't see anything. Then I was like, oh my god, if I had tried to do some vlogging, just recorded in a higher quality, you know, if I have higher quality. And when it's streaming, it's fine when you move the camera a lot because it's more realistic as a stream, right? It's more lifelike. However, when I try to edit it into a YouTube video, those unstable hand movements get so annoying. I'm like, oh my god, why are you moving your hands so much? Just like, can't you just be stable for 5 seconds? Oh, wait a second, am I biking on the car? Yeah, those when I saw how Mule. It was so annoying. I saw the videos. I have those in your head. Oh man, and the video quality was so bad. Yeah, especially compared to the 4K video I recorded on the train. Yeah, imagine yeah, you know, can you imagine like an immersive IRL walk around video in Oaxaca? That would be awesome. Yeah, that one was edited and posted. I tried to see some of my old VODs and I go, what is this video quality? The video quality is so bad. Oh yeah, the wedding was in the Oaxaca video. Oh my god. Can't even. Too many people around. It does suck a little bit when you try to go back to some of the very good memories you had and the video quality. I haven't made more immersive videos. I want to make a new one. Okay, we're almost there. Oh wait, this is the same place I was at last time. Is there a line yet? I don't see a line. Oh my god, I see a line! Holy shit, this street is so narrow. Oh, the line isn't too bad. Okay, good. I need to find a place to park my bike. I see it. Oh, there are a lot of people here. But not a crazy line. Oh, yo. Oh, Turkey was so fun too. Istanbul. I missed the fish in Istanbul. Fish sandwich. And Malaysia. Malaysia has the green apple juice. I mean, yeah, I miss the cats too. But first thing I think was the food. Well, it's only 8 o'clock. Holy. That's so funny. I'm not planning anything. I don't plan. Except for today's stream, I planned 50 minutes. 4.5 yuan. Yo, I have an alarm that's gonna ring in 15 minutes because I said I would stream at 9. I need to turn it off. Okay, good. Turned it off. Okay, now returned. This ride is 4.5 yuan. That's cheap. Yeah, Europe is a big deal. That's a shui baozi. Shui baozi, I don't know what it is. It's some sort of a breakfast bao. Let me change my gear here under the shade. It's some sort of steamed buns. I don't know what this is. I just know it's a very it's a halal food place. So they sell lamb and beef, I suppose, baos. I don't really know what about it, but it's gotten some popularity online. I saved the video because I was trying to find content to do when I'm in Jinan, right? So as I was scrolling on TikTok, I just randomly save a couple of videos to be like, oh, I could do that next stream. So this is one of the things I saved on my stuff. Yeah, we shall see if it's actually good or it's just online hype. I haven't had coffee yet. But you know, when I'm sleep deprived, I feel so energetic. Why? Why does a human body do that? One nine. Why is there mosquitoes out? Where is so close? The thing with this camera, which is really close, is that it's really clear, but it's also very close to the face. I remember when I was in Mexico, I didn't have a wide angle lens, so I was streaming like this. Okay, you guys stay here for now. Why no helmet? Because I'm riding on a bicycle. You don't need a bicycle on the helmet. In China, you don't. You only need a helmet if you are... Okay, by the law, you only need to wear a helmet if you are riding a scooter. But you don't need one when you're riding a bicycle. Answer. It is the real answer. Now we have a comfortable distance. I think a lot of food bloggers have came here. So I'm gonna be another food blogger. Hello everybody, today I'm taking you guys to the famous Jinan Bao restaurant. Look, a lot of people are here. They even have their luggage here. Okay. Is there a place to sit for me? Well, look at that. It is so crowded. This place is packed. Maybe I could share this with the uncle if he doesn't mind. Oh, he has a friend. Where do I sit though? Maybe I could sit there too? No, I think that's another shop. Oh, hold on, I need to turn off TTS. It is a really packed place. What kind of food do they serve here? I don't really know for sure yet. I just know they have halal food and they are very popular right now. Okay, let me see. Beef, lamb, chicken, vegetable. Okay, this has disappeared. I think he was expecting me to be on at 9 o'clock my time, so he is asleep, resting up, getting ready for a hard day, modding chat. Well, where can we sit? Maybe we could share with some other uncle.
给那些想吃的，我还得等着熟的。一会儿我还得。
本店中。Oh, you scan QR code for other stuff and you pay for the bao here. 铁锅豆浆。Let me see the size. Oh, that's huge. 现在有什么可以买的呀？
这个美女，这个我要一个牛肉大葱、牛肉韭菜。牛肉大葱2.5，你看这个。
现在有什么馅儿的呀？
牛肉大葱、牛肉韭菜、羊肉，咱还吃素的，素的的。
诚意收款。
要羊肉的吧？
这个
一个。然后其他的是扫码点是吗？
诚意收款
喝的扫码点。
2.5元。
还有啥？我看看啊。那豆浆呢？豆浆就在桌上点是吧？
给我来几个牛肉包子。
I got one。
对了，我以为是不好意思，我就是上班。
2.5。
你看什么呢
2个牛肉大葱。
I got one for now, guys.
然后2碗小米粥。
I got the lamb one because
我的8块5是吧
？8块5。喝的扫码点，你坐哪里扫码？
诚意收款2.5元。
哎，
这给我来一个那个麻辣鸡肉的。
来10块5毛。哎，要什么的往前走。咋了？
好的，好。
来上4个牛肉大葱的。
Okay, I got this one.
然后再来一个。
And let me find a place to sit. I'm gonna ask this uncle if I could share the table. 你好，请问这里有人吗？
没。
他走进来。
这个桌上有码可以扫吗？哦。
盖上了。
谢谢。I'm gonna get a drink, like a soy sauce drink. Then this is the bun. I got one bun with lamb. They have beef bun, they have lamb bun, and vegetarian buns. I got this one, lamb. The beef one is the most popular one. But I was, not soy sauce, sorry, soy milk. But I am trying to exercise eating less beef because I like a moo. I will see how much I could hold on to this, or if I could just reduce the amount of beef I eat a little bit. Know what I mean? Just a little bit. Let's try the lamb one. Moo, I like moo, yeah. You know what I was thinking the other day was well, it's cute and moo. But you know, when I look into the eyes of a goat or sheep, I don't feel like, oh, I feel so bad, I'm gonna eat your meat later. But when I look at a cow in their eyes, I feel this shame that I eat their meat. So, but beef is delicious, so I never really made actual changes. But I don't know, maybe I'll do a little bit of change here and there. Because I was thinking about, it's a long story, guys. You don't have to. But what about lamb? I mean, lamb, when I made eye contact, I didn't feel a connection. Hey, it's all about It's all about what I feel, okay? I'm not saying my method has any logic to back it up. She looks at us and feels they're gonna me with their sad videos. Well, anyways, guys. Basically, the long story is that I remember getting really confused by these type of. Basically, I've met a type it's too hard to explain. Basically, I've met people who made me feel really confused, and I was confused because there's a pattern of them doing things that they felt is not very moral, like cheating, like cheating in a relationship, or cheating in a game, or cheating in a competition. They feel really bad about doing that, but they still do it if they could win. But when they do cheat, they feel really bad about it. Like, genuinely, they do feel bad. But I didn't really understand it, because I was like, if you felt bad, then just don't cheat. Why is that hard? Is it like, why is this like a repeating pattern I see, that you do something that you morally feel is wrong, but you do it anyways because by doing it, it benefits you in a way, right? But after they got benefited from doing the wrong things, they still feel this moral judgment, and this pain is real. It's not like they're actually the type of people who didn't feel pain for doing these wrong things. They genuinely did feel pain. They actually felt bad, like for reals. But that feeling bad didn't stop them from doing the things that were wrong. And I felt really, I couldn't understand it. And I was like, what's the point of, repetitively, doing selfish things and doing like cheating or whatever, and afterwards you judge yourself for that, or you say you feel bad when then other people were like, oh, it's whatever. Some people are for sympathy baiting because they want to achieve the results. At the same time, they don't want to be seen as that bad of a person, so it's like a win-win. They got what they wanted, and they appear not to be as bad by feeling remorse. But then I was like, the real outcome of this remorse should be you never do the bad thing to begin with, right? So I just got really confused whether I like them or not, because I'm like, do I really like this person? I don't like them because they didn't do the right things, but I don't want to judge them too hard because deep down they feel remorse and they felt guilt. So I don't want to judge them that bad because they already judged themselves. Anyways, so for a long time I felt really conflicted about people, like this behavior. I felt like I don't like them, but like why do I? Anyways, long story short, until I realized that I do the same thing with eating beef. Every time I eat beef, I feel so guilty because I think about the innocent eyes of cows. But that never stopped me from eating beef because they taste so freaking good. So I'm like, why am I judging other people? I'm literally the same. I'm literally the same person. Like the person I'm judging. You know what I mean? So either stop eating beef or eat less, like make some action change, or stop judging other people like you're better, because you're not better. You're the same freaking hypocrite. Anywho, so today I'm eating lamb. Let's try. Wait, where's my soy milk? Oh, it's very salty. Okay, let me try again. Okay. There's a lot of meat. Lamb eyes are not. All that build up for that. Yeah.
Yeah. 刚上来。
It's a bit too salty to my taste, but they put a lot of meat in it. The flavor is nice. The salt is a little bit too much. It's not the same as eating beef. I mean, it's the similar emotional pattern of you doing something selfishly to achieve an outcome that benefits you. Meanwhile, part of your consciousness judges yourself for doing the wrong thing. Then if you truly felt bad, then make a behavior change. What's the point of never changing your behavior, repeatedly doing things that you feel guilty about? Then just pick one. Change your behavior, or like, what's the point? Repeatedly doing things you feel guilty about, but you still do this guilty thing because it gives you a selfishly beneficial outcome, and then you just feel the guilt because the guilt is kind of like a parking ticket. You constantly park at the wrong parking spot and get a parking ticket. You pay for the fine, then you keep parking at the wrong spot. So you're just like, every time I park at the wrong spot, I pay for the parking fine on repeat. I'm using a monologue on the first date. I hate people who cheat. That's why I'm having a lamb. Okay, this is pretty good. Except for the fact I didn't get the soy milk. Imagine this is her reviewing the food, but it as a vlogger. No guys, this thing actually bothered me for a long time. Because I feel like if a person is genuinely a bad person, they wouldn't feel remorse. They wouldn't feel guilty. Or they feel guilty as an act. But I've met people who genuinely, I believe for sure, they felt remorse and guilt. Like this type of emotional pain they felt for doing the wrong thing was genuine and real. But that never stopped them from repeatedly doing the things that made them feel guilty. And I just couldn't get it. You know, like they always sort of like cheat and they felt genuinely bad, like really bad. But then they cheat again. I don't get it. I don't get it. You know what I mean? But or it could be small things. Doesn't have to be like big cheating, or it could be doing things like just like being selfish. You know, acting like in a very selfish way to achieve what you want, and then show remorse. Then you're still a good person, but you still achieved every selfish thing that you wanted to achieve, right? Like for example, if you're in a group of people and you're the only one who wanted ice cream, and then you made everybody to go get ice cream with you, and then afterwards you said, I feel bad. I don't know. No, that is not a good example because your friends would be willing to go with you anyways. Oh, thank you for the YouTube. Appreciate the 250 jewels on YouTube. Thank you so much. Thank you. Wait, listen. Are you talking about? Talking about specific? No, it's just like a. Rules. It's like a repeated behavior of a person who do things that sort of achieve their selfish wants. Then afterwards they say, I feel so bad. I think I'm a selfish person. Then what are you supposed to do as their friend? But the next time they will do the same thing. They're like, and afterwards they say, oh my god, I feel so bad. I think I'm such a selfish person. And then again, then they say, I feel so bad. I think I'm such a selfish person. And then this thing happens over and over and over. Every time you hang out with them, you just hear them they do this thing and whatever, and then either on you or on other people. Afterwards they say, I feel so bad. I think I'm such a selfish person. But when they say that, they mean it. They didn't, it wasn't fake. It wasn't fake. It was genuine. They mean it. Anyways, this bao is, I give it a 7 out of 10. It doesn't, not worth the hype. Go. So anywho, I didn't know how to feel about that until I realized that I do the same thing with eating beef. Every time I eat a beef thing, I say I feel so bad because I like moo moo. Then I eat another beef thing and I'm like, I feel so bad, I like moo moo. But then the I feel so bad never stopped me from eating less moo moo. So what's the point? Just shut up. Make a behavior change or shut the fuck up. Hello, oh， 我刚才点了一个豆浆，扫码点的没上来。
哦，行，我去记一下。
Maybe I'll keep away from them. It was they did hurt me repeatedly. Oh well. It was a little bit of a confusing thing to me. Especially when they feel bad, they did feel very bad. So, anyways, long story short, that kind of bothered me for a long time until I'm like, stop eating beef, Giselle. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. You know, because beef tastes too good, so I eat beef. But I think cows are cute, so I feel bad. But that bad feeling is not strong enough from the deliciousness of beef. Therefore, I continue to eat beef and continue to feel bad. Two emotions, the action and the emotion happen at the same time. You want to believe that they genuinely feel bad, but you never truly know how anyone feels. I guess. But I really do think they did genuinely feel bad. I don't know. Then otherwise it was too good of an actor. Let's try the beef one. Not after the whole speech. Another 650. Oh my god, thank you so much. Why don't I see this? Thank you, there is it. Who did it? Who is sending all the jewels? Thank you for the 650 on YouTube. But if they genuinely feel bad but face no consequence for their actions, they will continue to act that way. The consequence is their remorse, their emotional pain and judgment. They judge themselves very hard for doing the bad things. So they did suffer. In a way, they suffered. A lot of people got what they wanted, and they celebrate they celebrate the fact they got what they wanted. But then the people that this group of people that I met, when they got what they wanted, the first feeling isn't to celebrate. They're like, oh, finally I got what I wanted. But the first feeling is guilt. They're like, oh shit, I did get what I wanted, but I sort of did it by a very selfish way, and I sort of cheated to get there. I feel so bad about it.
But at the, like basically, the first thing they did is to put the achievement on the side and feel remorse. Afterwards, they're like, oh, but I guess I did get what I wanted anyways. I don't know, it's just kind of weird, and I never fully got it. They sent another 100 right after. Thank you so much. Wait, what's your name? Could you help me say their names there? You can tell it's not real consequence or suffering for them because they continue the behavior. It's performative. Oh, 谢谢. Then what about me keep eating beef and feel bad? Is that performative as well? Oh, Nux808. Thank you, Nux808, for all the jewels on YouTube. Thank you. I couldn't see it on my chat app. Appreciate that. This is a soy milk. It's weird because eating beef is it's called surviving. Yeah, I guess. So it is really interesting. Hello. 你好. The kid is curious about if I'm a foreigner or not because I've been speaking English. You feel bad about it, but you continue there, so you didn't really care. It's performative. Oh, so you could eat the chicken, still survive. That's what I mean. Beef tastes so good. But that's why today I'm not eating beef. I'm trying to make an actual change. Long story short, it's really hard to give up beef 100% cold turkey. I'm trying to reduce the amount of beef I eat. Feel bad, but not that bad. If you truly felt bad, you would change. Yeah. Yeah, they're like bits. Thank you for the jewels. It's just your preference of what you want to eat. Anyways, guys, it's just some internal thought I have in my head. And it shows really good because you are doing an effort despite the difficulty. Oh well, anyways, guys, it's just a thing. It's a thing. And all I'm saying is, I went from very confused about this behavior to I finally think I understood. Yeah, I think I understood them more now. Judging less. I made a similar comment not to eat or just feel bad about sticking to it. The only me just recognize that they're free animal like be eaten anyway. They were made to be eaten, but herd animals tend to have a chance. Enjoy this. And Nike came down. Like increase the amount of beef in my diet. All I can afford is. Anyways, yeah, it's just a thought thing. Cause you know, I tend to be a very like, I either really like somebody or respect somebody, or I really dislike someone. You know, like you see how I rant about people, or I'm neutral. I'm okay with whatever you do, whatever, and I'm fine. But this is something that sort of bothered me because I couldn't really make up my mind how I feel about them. No, so it really bothers me. Oh yeah, I have a simple human being on something special. We just need to consume stuff to survive. Nothing more, nothing less. Your motivation was other people's ready to control. I think that's but you're not giving them any reason to accept it. Okay, the bow is not worth the hype in my opinion. By the way. Animals eat your we eat them. They could eat us if they go for more high prepared and do whatever. Good soy milk. This soy milk is decent 8. The bao is not worth the hype. I wouldn't wait in line to eat this. Okay, let's get out because other people need to eat. Okay. Okay. Bye bye. Bye bye. Okay, Ja. Oh, Cadus, hello! Guys, Cadus is here. Oh, hi, Cadus. What's up? Guy, before you actually came here, a lot of chat pretended to be you, just so you know. Should I grab the beef instead of that? No. Should have waited until the TTS. What? Cadence, don't ask her why she picked lamb to eat. No, I'm serious. I'm serious, guys. This has actually been bothering me for a very, very long time. In fact, it bothers me for years. For years, I couldn't really figure out. I couldn't figure things out for years. I finally are at peace because of beef. You have no idea the epiphany when it hit me. It was like, boom. Yeah, Cadus, because I didn't sleep and I realized that if I were to go to sleep, I probably wouldn't be able to make it to the stream at 9 o'clock my time. So I decided to just stream instead. Because if I fall asleep at 5 a.m. my time, there's no way I would be able to get up for a 9 o'clock stream. What was reason this time? Not really much actual reason. I just get too excited I get to stream this morning. I couldn't sleep. I haven't seen chat for 2 days and I get too excited. Be like, oh my goodness, I can finally meet my chat friend. Yeah, that's the real reason I decided to. I couldn't sleep. I didn't play the video game, no. I did scroll some TikTok, but didn't play video game. You're not gonna. No, I do miss chats a lot. How could I not? Chat's the best. Huh? Huh? Why don't you guys believe me? Okay, time to get coffee. Guys, that place is so overhyped on TikTok. It's so not worth it. If I waited a line to eat that bao, I would be really upset. It's not good. I mean, it's okay, but it's not better than other baos that you get at other places. It's the same. It tastes the same. And people hype this place up so much, like it tastes way better than other ones. I don't really feel that way. Good night, Alex. Oh yeah, actually we could go to the... Is it too far? It might be too far. Hold on.
My money don't jiggle, it folds. I like to see you wiggle, for sure.
Wow, thank you for the $10.
Oaktree right now donated $10. You are an ambassador of streaming and the treasure of chat.
Thank you for the $10. Okay, try it now. You are an ambassador of streaming and the treasure of chat. You are an ambassador of chats and the treasure of a streamer. Thank you for the $10. Appreciate it. Let me find coffee. There's a place called a jewelry and coffee. Oh, I know where to go. That's where I wanted to go last time. Oh, here. It's near. I know it's near. Yeah, as well as way. Wait, can I get out from here? Let's catch a bullet train to Beijing to cover the summit. Oh! Actually, a lot of people in Beijing were outside of the hotels or something. Let's not go there. This topic, it goes... Can you imagine? Oh my god. Our auntie here is so outgoing. New topic. Oh. Is that a toilet? It probably is. Somebody threw away the toilet that they don't want. Let me see. Keep going straight. Hold on. 吓死我了，我了个兜。Hold on. No, I don't want you to talk. Huh? What's the plan today? As per title, I have awesome plans. Awesome. Oh, this is supposed to be a really good place to eat as well. If you cannot feel the awesomeness through the screen, then I don't know what to say to you. Okay, I am going to a commercial, not a commercial, old commercial area of Jinan. The plan is to talk about the plan. I don't feel the plan. I am taking you guys somewhere, trust me. I am walking with a purpose. That's a Jinan word. Trust him, trust the streamer. Streamer's got a plan. Remember last time I said I'm gonna tan my whole arm? I did. Take only 1 day. My arm is tanned. It looks toasty now. It's a little red, but not not red. Oh, what about this place? Looks like it's got a lot of going on here too. Do they have dog walking service? Maybe Gigi can do that as a side hustle. I'm pretty sure there is. That would be cool. But it's a lot of responsibility. Yo, DVD, are you still here? No way. Yeah, the channel inner dog whisper. Kata's DVD said he wanted me to unmod you so I could mod him. I swear, that's what he said. You know your content can't be missed. Yeah, you can't miss this. It's really good. I don't know, Xiaomi made cars. Oh, Xiaomi's car is very popular. Wait, it's very popular, but not popular like a lot of people buy it because they're pretty expensive, but popular because people think it's cool. Was he the one pretending to... Everyone was pretending to be Kata's in chat when I was biking. Xiaomi Su 7. Intensely just like her peasant ancestors. Whoa, 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 whoa. She believed that we were kids. She didn't know you at all. Yeah, right. No, thank you for the 10 bits. Appreciate it. Xiaomi even makes air conditioners. Yeah, Xiaomi has a full home thing. You can, if you have a new home, hasn't been renovated yet, needs certain appliances, then you could look at the full home plan from Xiaomi. They make vacuum cleaners, air conditioners, some like a water heater. They have computer and pads, I think. A lot of stuff that you might oh, TV, obviously. Televisions, portable battery. Oh, Tamil. The portable battery I have right now is Xiaomi. Xiaomi to the world, Xiaomi to work, Xiaomi at work. Xiaomi speaker. What brand of TV? I got my parents the Xiaomi. Oh my gosh. I think this is near my high school, now that I think about it. This is funny. This is making it even more weird to be out at this time. Will this be a walking tour video? With this much yapping, no. The walking tour videos are silent, only with the ambient environment sounds. I'm yapping so much. Class of which class would be a 22-year-old be? Class of 20 wait. Don't worry, just the class of a current 22-year-old person. Just put fake environments. Do they have substitute teachers in China? Yeah, of course. She wants to show the sky bridge because she wants to save it for the YouTube channel. I maybe do it for the YouTube channel and do it for Twitch again, because I don't really know if it's gonna be a fun trip for Twitch chat to be sitting on the SkyTrain for 1 hour. I don't even know what to expect, what the view looks like outside. Huh? Wait, it's red. Oh, it's green. I was a substitute teacher once upon a time. PTS. Really? Because the kids don't really respect the substitute teachers. Oh, okay, she actually said she was lucky to have us as mods. Wait, seriously, what I said is to find a good mod, you need to be lucky. Did I say I felt lucky because my mods are good? Okay, I'm kidding. I do have very good mods. I'm kidding. Let me see. Across the street. You mean you had a good mod? No, I have good mods. My mods are great. Middle schoolers are evil. You're right. I was a very evil kid in middle school as well. I did all of the horrible things when I was in middle school. They were very obnoxious. I think middle school was my most obnoxious time. Horrible things. You guys already know the examples. One of the worst ones was putting a booger on the water fountain. I'm not laughing because I still think it's funny. It's just so stupid. That's a notorious example. I don't think it's funny anymore. Hey, thank you for the super chat, Nordlight. On Twitch, I go by the name Nordlight. Oh, hello. Thank you for the super chat on YouTube. Appreciate it. Like, Gigi is basically grew from Despicable Me in middle school. I always wonder what kind of people sabotage the water fountain. I only did it maybe, actually, not only once. I did it maybe less than 5 times. Guys, and I didn't put visible booger. Okay, just to do some damage control. I didn't put actual like a chunk of booger. What I did is I picked my nose like this, and then I just like put it on the water fountain like that. Oh, it's gross. Actually, it does leave something there. Anyway, then I will hide at a corner to wait and see who's the first person that drinks the water. Then I think it's hilarious. That was my middle school behavior. Yeah. And yeah, I have done a lot of things. Okay, so basically me and my friend at the time, we kind of feed off of each other's energy. So we kind of come up with ideas. If it was only by me, I wouldn't have done any of these. If it were only by her, she would not have done any of these. But somehow we found each other, and we feed off of each other. We come up with ideas. And then a person will come up with the idea, the other person top it up by like, oh, it would be even funnier if... Yeah. Like another time was, there was a part of the school that was under construction. And there's a gate. You know, like this metal gate thing that they closed, they temporarily, like, they didn't close the gate. The gate is just closed but not closed, you know. So we found a zip tie and zip tied the gate because we thought it's funny that we locked the people in there. Yeah. What else? Yeah, I mean, it's a zip tie. They can definitely figure out how to untie it, right? Oh, there was another thing that it was very popular in my middle school, but that wasn't just me doing that to other people. Everybody was doing that to other people. It was somehow became popular of a prank when you grab somebody else's pencil case or whatever to just do this. Just spit, just like, and then the other person be like, ew, that's so gross. Yeah, but I got a severe L from this event because everybody else was doing just this to other people, but I had a desk mate who was even more of an asshole. He spat all of he was chewing like a hot dog. And as he was chewing the hot dog, he picked up my pencil case and he spat half-chewed hot dogs in my pencil case. Come on, that is actual damage. What we did was just, you know, like you don't even see it. But he actually was chewing a hot dog. He was like, you know what I mean? I was like, that was not fucking cool. So we got into a big fight, but yeah. It was it a pork or beef hot dog? Probably made of starch. when your parents say you used to be such a good kid, they weren't aware that you were actually bioterrorist. No, well, but in middle school, I wasn't even that bad because my friends are not my friends, but my classmates are even worse. It was in middle school when this person, you know, like threw water bottles at me and give me a big bump in the head, and they steal my letters and go through my back. Like everybody was wild. And not everybody, but I was mild compared to even more wild kids out there. So in comparison, I didn't feel that I was acting that bad when there are even worse people around me. How did you meet Water? From when I was in Shanghai and she was in Shanghai. So yeah, Wawa blessed my chat by being in chat and said we could meet up. That's when I coomed in the pants and went to find water. You didn't put the other student in the trash. Wait, what? Wait, what? Guys, you know. Dude, wow, reacting to the tip? Oh, nice. I saw a lot of shorts and reels and YouTube videos of people reacting. She didn't answer that she knew Jake first. Oh, wait! Guys, I remember one time I was telling the story like such a brag, you know. Oh guys, do you know that I know Jake? It's a little cringe. It's like I remember I was bragging to chat. Oh, did you guys know that? Actually, I know Jake and Bake. Did you guys know that? Yeah. It was kind of cringe, not gonna lie, but I was really excited. But I wasn't, okay, so I was excited to find out Jake was Jake. Long story short, I didn't know Jake was the Jake. And then I found out, I was like, oh my god, this is the Jake and Bake. That's on the front page of Twitch. Wow. You know, then you have the feeling that, you know, it's like I went to watch Stephen Curry play basketball one time, and I'll be like, I know Stephen Curry, he's my bro. Anyways, let's keep walking on the streets. She was like, I know, right? I was like, oh my god, I made it. I did it! Everybody's Jake's friend. Yeah, actually Jake is very friendly to everyone. And Wawa too. Wow, look at this. Only 2 of them had the porn link on the seat. Did you watch what happened when you see where the guy was talking to her? No. That's crazy. What happened? Then call the police? Oh my god, this place has changed since last time I was here. My BFF took me here once, long time ago. Cousin Bone was almost eaten by sharks. Oh, Chad told me when I was biking. 早早 Hello 早早 What the heck is this place? Huh? Something like a Chinese medicine tea. Police called a consumer for 1 hour? That's insane. That's so scary. So the person just that's really scary as a live streamer. When people follow and stalk and act really weird. That was really sus when she first met him. Ugh. Hello, Scrap DZ. I'm actually going now. Have a great stream. Bye bye, Stevie D. Good night. Thank you for actually staying so long for the epic content. Did I tell you that content is epic? It was epic, right? Yeah. Have a good sleep. The street is very clean. I suppose. I think where I am right now is very close to the library I go to when I was in high school. Oh my god, this might be, because you know I'm not very good at directions, but I think so. Oh my gosh, guys, this is where I remember now. It was on the bus from somewhere back there to here that there was like a foreigner sat next to me. Oh my god, it was such a funny story because you guys know for when I was a kid, when I was in school, and because of the location of Jinan and it not being a not very popular city for tourists or any foreigners to come here, it was really, really wild for a foreigner to spawn in the city. You know what I mean? When you see a foreigner spawn, you're like, why the heck are you here? What makes you come here? Like, it's just like, it doesn't make any sense, you know? So obviously when I was a kid, I was one of those kids who, whenever I see a foreigner, I literally just point at them. I'm like, look, a foreigner! Can you show the bus stop you see that? It's not here. So what happened was, one day in high school, it was on the weekend, and I'm going to the public library. And the public library is really popular on the weekends, so you have to be there very early there on time to get a seat. Because what happens is people just sit there all day to study, right, you know? So me and my best friend, we always go to this library on the weekends. And we kind of like, oh, let's meet up at 30 minutes before the library starts, so we could get a good seat and we could sit together, yada yada yada. Okay, then that's when one morning I was sort of late. I was sitting on this bus, and then there was this foreigner sitting beside me. At the time I was just thinking, oh my god, a foreigner spawned, a foreigner spawned. But that was it, because I was in a rush to go to the library. And that kind of just forgot about it and run off to the library, yada yada, whatever happened. Then at lunchtime, me and my best friend left the library and we went to eat either McDonald's or KFC, I don't remember. And as we were sitting, the same foreigner walked into the same McDonald's or KFC we were sitting at, and he saw me and I saw him, and he goes, "Were you on the bus this morning?" I'm like, "Yes." And he goes, "Did you make it to whatever you were late for?" I was like, "Yes." And he said, basically saw me in a rush, like feel like really anxious. And he said, "I was sitting next to you and I really wanted to tell you to calm down. You looked so stressed." Obviously, it wasn't this easy of a conversation because I didn't really understand a lot of English and blah blah. So anyways, it turned out that he's a British guy, and he has his wife is in Jinan, and he's an English teacher in one of the schools in Jinan. So I don't really remember what happened, but me and my best friend, we added him on chat, like WeChat, or the similar thing back in the days. So that's where the story happened. When I was like really curious about a foreigner. I've never met a foreigner in my life, let alone having like a conversation with them for so long. And there's this person from England, and I'm like, oh my god, it's like a real foreigner spawned, and this like an English person, and it's so rare. And this person has like, I have them on WeChat, and I could talk to them. So I just asked him, do you have a kid? He said yes. And I said, is your kid half-blood? From Half-Blood Prince in Harry Potter, because I thought that's a common word in English. And that's where the story started. And he said, did you mean mixed? And he said, yes, he or she is mixed. But I didn't know half-blood isn't proper English. I thought half-blood is the way you say it. Because how would I know? I actually even searched out, because in Chinese, Harry Potter and the Half-Blood Prince was translated into the word that could also be used for mixed racial kids. You know what I mean? So it's the same word translated in Chinese for Half-Blood Prince, and the same word we use for a mixed race kid. So I actually went online and searched up the English name for Harry Potter and the Half-Blood Prince, and then it was like, it's Harry Potter and Half-Blood Prince. And I copy and pasted that into the chat and asked him, is your kid half-blood? He said, did you mean mixed race? And he said, yes, mixed race. Yeah. That was my story. Okay, we're going that way. I think this actually is the way to go to the library. I could look it up where the library is. Is it not rare to see foreigners now in most cities? It is still very rare. I haven't really seen foreigners in Jinan. If you're in Shanghai or Beijing, then it's normal. But in Jinan, if you see a foreigner, it is weird. You'd be like, oh, what are you doing here? Why did you decide to come here? It is pretty random. I can't unsee foreigners spawning. And Gigi has been stressed and late. He might be vaulting. And I really wanted to make more conversations, but I really don't know what to ask. So I never asked anything. Bob Jones! Oh my god! Thank you so much for the 6969.
7,777 cheers. X6969.
Appreciate the 6969. Thank you. If you guys were not there this morning, I shared that I learned that you could, this thing, originally when it was invented, supposedly it meant to be to leave your hand here. So when you smile, this half of the face is the second half of the heart. You see? Another heart. Then with this hand, it creates a full heart. Thank you so much for the 696. I appreciate it. Thank you. How do I see this? Useless knowledge. Have entered your brain. She did the Botox face. Ooh! Oh my god! Some dead memory from 5 years ago came back. Wow! Guys, I believe this is the street that my best friend used to carry me on with her bicycle. It was one of the best moments of my life when I was sitting on the back of my best friend's bicycle on the weekends, and we only have a couple coins in our book bag, and we piece together 20 yuan to get KFC together. Oh my god. How many years ago? Just years ago ish. This is cute. Happy birthday. 广东来打卡 from 广东。这啥？好中门。Zootopia. Oh, Zootopia! I told you Zootopia is popular here. Oh, Shinchan. Cute. Who this? Your happiest moments includes fried chicken. It was so good. It was when oh gosh, you guys won't know anyways. When the KFC had a very special deal. It was like a burger with chestnut spread. It's like the sauce has chestnut in it. It's chestnut double chicken burger, and if you add only 2 yuan, you get a coffee with ice cream floating on top. It was insanely good deal, and we had a coupon. Well, I didn't. My best friend found the coupon. So she was like, let's go get it. And how much money do you have? So we were searching our book bags. And just like 1 yuan here, 1 yuan there. And there's all coins and stuff and left here. And it has like a handful of coins. And the crazy thing is we just had enough coins to buy 2 of those combos. And then she has the bicycle. So I sat on the back of her bicycle. Ooh. What happened here? It's like a drill. I sat on the back of her bicycle, and then she biked us to the KFC, and we put the 2 coupons on the cashier counter, and we put all of the coins on the counter, and we said 2 of these. It was a beautiful moment. We still talk about that day. It was so good. And the coffee, it was 2 yuan extra, and it's a big cup of coffee with ice cream float. That was the only time I liked ice cream. It was so good. Yeah, it was so romantic, guys. It was super romantic. And sitting on her bicycle and riding on this road, and the sunshine just shines through the leaves, and as she bikes and sweating her ass off. I was enjoying the romantic moment. Now, and look at the all of the lights going as you move, and the light goes through the leaves, and you know, it's just like there's a little breeze in the air, and the sun is shining, and everything is so simple. All we wanted is to get those coupon double fried chicken chestnut bread burgers. Simple times. Is this a BFF with a baby? Yeah. I only have one BFF. Wow, look at the chunky cat. Oh. Oh, in the long run, using Twitch channel won't be a problem for you. Oh yeah, it's fine. 我真是玩心的 romance last one. Now the mod. Oh, I only have one BFF in my life. It was so perfect. I don't think I've ever had a more romantic moment with another human, whether male or female. That was it. That was the peak romance for me. Ever since then, nothing had ever topped that moment. That's quite sad. Why is that sad? That's beautiful. Do you meet up and recreate them? Yeah, of course. That's why we're still best friends. Because the relationship continues. It was the KFC. It was so good. And it was a limited time. I don't think they ever brought the burger back ever since. Wow. Nice paintings. Why do you say it that way? Which way? Cute. Not even KFC with chat. What? Wow. Sunray village bows. This is random wall with cool paintings. This area is a little bit of a historical area. So they painted the walls here on purpose. Wow, this wasn't like this before. Look at the Qingdao beer. Guys, you know what? As a person with a logical mind, I have come to a realization that as much as I hate to admit, Qingdao is a very international city. That is something that Jinan can never compete with. So, what can I say? What can I say? W Qingdao. Wait, I came here before. Why does this look familiar? Wait, this place I came here before. The Domino's. Wait, oh, I know this place. Oh, I did come here before. Oh, no, wait, this is here? Oh, what? This is here. Oh, wait, this is here? Oh, I didn't know this was here. Oh, yo, 吓我一跳. She's about to be banned from Jinan. Oh, what the flip. Hold on, let me look up Jinan Public Library. It's gotta be near here then. Is it this one? Oh my god, there is one. There is one. Let's go check it out. A lot before, when I came here, I didn't know the library was near. But now I think I know. Oh my god, some dead memories just came back. Yes, this gotta be it. Because there's a park. Oh my gosh. I remember. So you guys know what happens is in China, from Monday to Friday, we have to wear school uniforms. And what happens is that on the weekends, a lot of my friends come to this library to study. And that's the time when I could wear not school uniforms. And some days, my crush comes to the same library. So some days, I really think about what I want to wear when I come to the library, in case I run into my crush. Yeah, I remember that. Gigi coming back from amnesia. My memory is really bad. Plus, this place didn't look like this before. What happened to the crush? Nothing happened. I just crushed on him. That's it. I just really enjoyed having a crush. It was really fun. You know, I feel like sometimes having a crush is more about having the crush. It's not about the crush. It's about having a crush. And you know, you will feel all of these like butterflies in your chest, or all of these feelings because of the fact that you have a crush. So just to have a crush is a fun thing because you get to experience a lot of fun emotions. So here comes this area is this used to be, yeah, it is a kind of random place. What is this? A great party. Oh, hold on. Today is the day that Sam's Club opens. And I don't know how crowded it's gonna be this weekend. Thank you for the 18 bits. Appreciate it. So yeah, I think sometimes having a crush is more fun when you just have the crush. Like, you know, you just keep crushing on someone, and that is really fun. Just don't need to act on it or confess or anything. Just keep crushing. That makes your everyday life so much more fun. You'll be like, oh, am I gonna invite into my crush today? My crush just said hi to me. My crush looked into my eyes for 3 seconds. My crush looked into my eyes for 5 seconds this time. My crush definitely looked at me for 0.2 seconds when they were looking from left to right and they scanned through my area. We definitely made a meaningful eye contact right there. All of that is so fun. That's not a mental illness. Shut up. Whole 0.2 seconds is a lot. It bothered my. Thank you, good night for the 63 bits. I should ask for it. No, I can't order. Oh, it actually makes everyday life so much more fun, especially if you see your crush every day, like you have a crush in the same class in school. Then every day becomes so exciting. Because every day you wake up in the morning, you be like, oh my god, I don't know how many words I'm gonna speak with my crush today. Is it gonna be more than yesterday? Am I gonna talk with my crush for a whole minute today? Maybe even 2 minutes today I could talk with them. Every day it's just so many things to look forward to. What about when I find someone? Then is this a secret why you did so well in school? Oh yeah, my crush is a very good student. He was a very genius student. So I was like, oh, I really wish I could be up there with my crush. You know, we could be the top students. Our names could be next to each other on the leaderboard. If that's the case, that would be so beautiful. Isn't that epic when I see my name and his name on the leaderboard? Oh my god, that's gonna be a dream come true. It was really fun. It was actually super fun. And every time we have a conversation, it's hilarious. It's so funny. Yeah, this is definitely the road. Oh my gosh. I haven't walked on this road ever since I graduated from high school. I don't know why I never came back. Oh, cute. It's like named on a marriage certificate. Oh my god, I remember one day, oh gosh, this is the emo part comes out randomly. One day I wrote in my journal, the only thing I'm really sad about is that I met him too early in my life. I don't think even if we do like each other, there's gonna be a future, because this is only high school and we're gonna go in so many different directions in life. But in my heart, I am so sure that he would be a great husband and a great dad if he ever becomes one. If I were to meet him later in my life, I really think that he would. And I was like, isn't it a tragic thing that you met the right person too early in your life? Sigh. My heart breaks. Tragedy. It was tragic. But you know guys, sometimes when I read back my journal, I feel so funny. There was one journal entry, it was literally about this event, okay? I remember this because I read about it not too recently, but I remembered. So it's also about this street when I walk on the weekends when we come to this library. So one day my crush came to the library and we saw each other. and we keep running to each other. Like I go to the bathroom and okay, it is very high school drama. So it's like I go to the bathroom and he goes going to the bathroom. I go to the bathroom again, he going to the bathroom, and we just keep running into each other. And we're like, oh my god, it's you again. Oh my god, hi, you're going to the bathroom? Oh, I'm going to the bathroom. Hi. Okay, it was really dramatic. So it was like made a very powerful impact in my heart. So what happened was during lunchtime, we each went to, I go with my best friend to get lunch, and I don't know where he was. So he was wearing a purple shirt, okay? So what happened was, I was on the way walking back with my best friend, and I was obviously fangirling over this person. I was like, blah, 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 blah. And then I suddenly see through the window of some dude wearing a purple shirt. So I was telling my best friend, I was like, oh my god, look at that dude wearing a purple shirt. Is he copying my crush? And then I looked, it was actually my crush. And I was like, oh my god, it's you. And he was like, oh hi. That was it. That was the whole story. But I wrote it in my journal because I thought it was so epic. That was the best thing happened that week. It was so awesome. Hold on a second. It was... Did you still keep a journal? Nah. I just keep using chat as my digital journal. One person's running to each other, another... No, I didn't stalk him on purpose. I'm not that low. Okay? I have my pride. If anything, he was stalking me. Okay, they didn't stalk me. But as what I'm saying is, it was just really so many coincidences that we ran into each other so much. Okay, I missed the park entry. There are some teenage years, yeah. Teenage years, man. All of our favorite restaurants are gone though. Did Wawa have a store? I hope not. Wild banana photo coffee. Should we check it out? Blue Duck Vintage. Wild banana photo coffee, second floor. I'm just a girl being keeping a diary, have a notebook. Oh, I don't know why. My dad keeps a journal. Wild banana film. Wait, open at 10 o'clock. It's not open yet. Darn it. Closed. Wells. My teenage years are only like 5 years ago, but you talk like it was so long ago. Yeah, it was 5 years ago. 5 years. That's when I started streaming. Wait, hold on. Wait, what? Shut up, bro. Definitely 3 years ago. Wait, hold on, you're right. Shit. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm a time traveler. I'm I have a superpower, but you can't tell anybody. because we don't want to get taken to the labs to get studied. Is the library even there still? Is this even actually the library? I could actually be remembering it wrong. Might have kept a journal if I wasn't worried about people reading it. Oh yeah, that is a big part of it. You know what, one day I have this journal and I kept being so worried that my parents will find it and read it. I kept trying to lock it in a box or something until one day I read this really smart thing. Or at least at the time I thought it was very smart. It said, it was actually from a horror story. I was listening to a horror story radio book. Anyways, in the book it was, somebody said, do you know where is the best place to hide a sheep? Amongst hundreds of other sheeps. That's when I realized the best place to hide my journal is not lock it in a box or something. It's to hide it in the stack of books that I already have from doing so much schoolwork. So I put my journal amongst so many my school books, and I think my parents never found out because there are too many school books lying around. And I do have a locked box as a decoy. So I have a box locked up, and if they wanted to find things, they have to unlock that lockbox, only to find that there's only boring things in there. And my actual journal is with my textbooks. So I thought I was being really smart. What if ever lives there? The oldest person to ever live was actually her daughter who stole her identity. Wait, that sounds like a Detective Conan plot. She had her journal in the... Oh my gosh, that's like Tom Riddle. I finally understood Voldemort. But actually, guys, that was really smart, right? Especially for a high school person who's trying to hide her journal. And, you know, I always try to think about lock it up and put it in a safe or something. But in fact, you could just hide it amongst so many other books. So, yeah. What is there to hide? The fact that I have a huge crush on somebody? Wait a second. Where even is this library? Does it actually still exist? Oh my god, is it gone? Wait, is it this thing right here? So I had drugs. Oh. To before you and it doesn't matter brain, the setting, the way precisely it depends entirely on resident with individual specific thoughts and how they internalize those impressions. Huh. Don't know if I fully got it, but oh my god, is this the library? I don't remember this. Is this the library? No, this is a hotel. Hold on a second. Wait a second, where is the... it is here. Where? Huh? Oh my gosh. No! my library. Huh? Oh, it's still a little bit forward. Oh my god, is it here? Is this the library? I've been here before. How could I not realize that this was the library? Is this the library? No way. Oh my god, it is. This is the library? It changed. Hidden amongst the 100 buildings. I don't remember this at all. I just send this to my BFF. Ask her. Okay, it would be an actual library, the same library if there is a computer room on the first floor. I might be able to remember it the moment I walk in. Or it might have been renovated already. Oh my god, a moment of truth. Nope. What? Adult natural science? Is this the one? That's not the one. I'm gonna go upstairs. I mean, it is a library. Is this the library? A little familiar. I think I used to come to the 3rd or 4th floor. Let's see. No way, just no. No elevator. Oh, there is elevator. Okay, is there a study room behind me? Yes, study room, 4th floor. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's a study room. No way. Okay, one more floor. I think this is. This is it. think I remember this, but I could be misremembering things. This one looks so familiar. Oh my god, it's also in here where I found the first time in my life books about hypnotizing people. It's true. There are books talking about how to hypnotize other people and how to hypnotize yourself. It's a book that you need to write a special request to be able to borrow it. How do you get such miniature details? Isn't that how memories work? So basically, if this was the library, there used to be a computer room on the first floor. And my best friend, she always comes to these computer rooms to watch drama shows instead of actually studying. Oh my god, it is. This is the park. Yeah, so we just joke about her always going to an internet cafe instead of going to a library. It's gotta be this one. There's no way that's not a one. Hold on. Uncle's in the shot. Golden elephants. Oh yeah, there was some gold. Yeah, there is a park here. This is the park. Who is this bro? Huh. I think this is it, guys. Who is drying their kids' pants out here in the park? This is so random. None of my school had computers. Oh yeah, it was so funny because we would come here to the library together, and halfway studying is because we don't always end up sitting at the same place because on the weekends the fight to get a library seat is really fierce. So we often have to sit apart. I would be doing some of my schoolwork. Then I look at my best friend's seat and she's gone. I'm like, huh? Where did you go? She was like, I'm on the first floor. And I went to watch this show with her. It was some crazy drama show, and she, at the time she was following 3 shows at the same time. So she would end up staying hours in the computer room to just watch shows. Yes, it was crazy. You have to rush to the door, and when the door opens, you have to rush to the seat and sit down. If you're not fast, somebody else is gonna Like if you're 10 minutes late, all the seats are gone. So you have to really fight to get a good seat. All the years I woke up early are used in my high school years. Oh, cute park. I don't remember this, but it looks very pretty. That was your quote. Yes. Oh my gosh. It was so intense. High school started really early too. Have to wake up at 6 something, almost 7-ish. Go to school. And go home at 10 p.m. After 10 p.m. still have to study at home until midnight. Then repeat the next day. On the weekend it was the same. On a summer holiday and winter holiday is the same. Oh, they made a tea house here. 雪糕冰棍. Nice. Could order tea in this park. It's a very lively park. Then there is no real summer holiday. In high school, you don't get to have a real summer holiday. Otherwise, unless you don't care about Gaokao, which is like the university entrance examination. If you actually care, then you have to study. Schedule for the kids in school your cousin teaches is insane. Oh yeah. They started that in middle school. China-South Korea school is a different league. Oh yeah, I heard South Korea might be even more intense. I think South Korea, China, Japan are the countries that have very intense studying schedule for the students. Which way to be up? Wait, is this Tai Chi? Oh. I'm gonna tell my best friend her internet cafe is gone. Gaokao is brutal. Yeah, that video was interesting. I've seen some videos of Chinese school, but not inside. What do you think is the main course of study of your life? Main course of study of your life. I don't know what that means. I was like, yeah, it's changed. Your first floor internet cafe is gone. She said, that's called e-library. Wow, this park is pretty big. Very green here. Whatever's most significant, what do you want to learn in your life? What is the most significant? What you want to experience or learn? That's a huge question. I feel like that changes to different stage of your life. At least for me, it was that. I don't think there is one that carries out through the whole life. Yours asleep. Would it really change if you always stayed at 22? Good question. Right now, the most important thing I need to learn is how to farm subs. I'm son. What do you study in college? Biology. I wanted to be a scientist. Ooh, what is this place? Whoa! This is the best place to hide your journal. Why is your feet pics here? Interesting. Oh my god. This is Mickey Mouse magazine. Wait, what is this? Man likes to kiss more. There's some old school magazines. Her biology streamer, that's a big change. I did have a moment of realization that scientists are not as pure as I had thought. So what is cassette tapes? What is this eagle? Wow. All of these are so old school, before I was born, am I right? Wow. This is just a book market. Oh, these are some tapes you listen to. Jay-cha, oh my god, this is actually before I was born. Holy crap. I mean, I've never bought his music. But Chinese person. So much stuff. Oh, calligraphy. Some stories. Old school stories. Why do I feel like my dad has the same thing? This one. What does that say? A message to Garcia? Garcia. Oh, the Da Vinci Code. I have the same book. Any Harry Potter book? Good night, Jalen. My BFF is asking me about the library. Find the kids' book to read to BFFs, baby. What's this? Xining's chicken soup. 10 yuan for 3 books. These are kids books ish. This is from American author Miss Pickle Wiggles Magic, from an American author called Betty McDonald. Oh, this is a Yi So Yu Yan is from ancient Greek. Yi So, what is that in English? Aesop's Tales. Yi So Yu Yan. Oh, 孙子兵法. Oh. 安徒生童话 the Denmark person. This is 孙子.
今天淘什么好说了吗？
啊？
淘着什么好说了吗？
没有。
Tom Sawyer.
差不多就属于，这不他。
I read this book, Tom Sawyer. Aesop's Fable. 伊索寓言. Select a short story of O. Henry. He's really famous in China, at least. His stories are really good. You see his books everywhere. 欧洲名人文学. Oh, if I see an English dictionary, I'm gonna flip to page 1 and you guys gonna see the first one is gonna be abandoned. If I find one, I'll show you. These ones are sealed. Okay, if I find, you're gonna see the meme about abandon if I see something there. Oh my god, encyclopedia. Oh my god, this might be the similar one. Oh my god, and the World Unsolved Mysteries. These are one of my favorite books growing up. I love these books. ESAP. See if we can figure out the context from that. Oh, you know who this is? A Dangerous Fortune. 唐诗宋词 Twilight books, so thick. New moon eclipse. What's the breaking dawn or something? Where is Twilight? You're missing one book. The Little Prince. It's gonna have the painting in the beginning. 我6岁那年，在一本描写原始森林的名叫《真实的故事》书上，看见过一幅精彩的插图，画的是一条蟒蛇在吞吃一头猛兽。我现在把它照样画在上面。书中写道，蟒蛇把猎物囫囵吞下，嚼都不嚼，然后它就无法动弹，躺上6个月来消化它。Then he drew this, but people think it looked like a hat. I love The Little Prince. Were you a Jacob or Edward? I was an Edward, of course. Now I'm neither. Oh, this is 海底2万里. I still keep forgetting. 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. What a good book. How little things can make a big difference. King Arthur and his Knights of the Round Table. Is this an English book? Like entirely in English? Whoa. Whoa, it's an entire No way, this whole book is in English. Whoa. Far away and long ago, on a cold and windy island in the North Sea, lived a fierce and passionate people called the Britons. They were famous as singers, poets, artists, writers, lovers, and magicians, but most of all as fighters. What they wanted most was to die young in battle with a sword in their hand. What they feared most was growing old and dying in bed. Wait, guys, is this book legit so far? Merlin? I actually didn't know anything about King Arthur. I mean, like, does this sound like a real English? Because this is published by a Chinese publisher. I don't know if this is legit. Or, you know, sometimes when it's published by a Chinese publisher, it might not sound as legit. Does that make sense? Or have The Green Knight. The great King Arthur was celebrating the 12 days of Christmas. There was much singing and the giving of gifts and play fighting and lively games that some of the ladies loved to lose. Sharing the king's celebrations were the Knights of the Round Table. In all their youth and strength, they were famous all over Britain for being as fearless in war as they were not hot-blooded in love. The youngest of these was Arthur's nephew, Sir Gawain. Sounds right. But there's no one King Arthur book. So, is this just okay, hold on, let me see the index. Introduction, King Arthur's World. Sir Gawain and the Green Knight. Sir Gareth the Kitchen Knight. The Wedding of Sir Gawain and the Lady Ragnar. Does this King Arthur is a bunch of stories. Should I buy this? How much? Is it 10 yuan for... There is another... Oh my god, so many English books here. To Kill a Mockingbird. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's all foreign books. Traditional opera? Adventure in Stock? Holy Moses. Samosa. What the frickly do is this? Rebecca. Moby Dick. Whoa. Where did they get all the... Oh, here we go. Abandon. It's gotta be abandoned, trust me. Eh? Why does it start with an M? Huh? Oh, M to Z. Darn it. Where is my abandon? Death on the Nile. Oh wait, I know this book. I was so excited to show you guys Abandon. What's this? Hey guys, Winnie the Pooh. Oh, but I thought you could have Winnie the Pooh in China. Sorry. 你好，就哦，不会，这个是怎么卖的呀？这些是10块钱3本吗？不是。这个是怎么卖的？这个是怎么卖？8块1本。哦。The lady was like, guys, right? In the beginning, in the chaos from which the world began, everything was mixed up together, heavy and light, solid, liquid and gas, bright and dark. Earth, sea, and air were not separate, so no life could exist because life depends on differences. Then the first god, with the help of nature, sorted the world out. The lightest element, fire, rose to the sky. Oh, Zeus! I remember Zeus. Okay. Let's just buy 2 books from her. Because she was suspecting me for... Whoa! Oh, Henry books in English! No way, I've never read his stories in English before. Dongyong. Whoa. I mean, I don't think if I buy it, I would actually read it. But oh my god, I should read his style. Blinker was displeased. A man of less culture and poise and wills would have sworn. But Blinker always remembered that he was a gentleman, a thing that no gentleman should do. So he merely looked bored and sardonic while he rode in a hansom to the center of disturbance, which was the Broadway office of a lawyer Old Port, who was agent of the Blinker estate. Should I buy it just because? Wow, this book was imported or something? How did they get this book? Oh my god. This is actually in USD. Bantam Classics bring you the world's greatest literature. Books that have stood the test of time. These beautifully designed books will be proud additions to your bookshelf. You'll want these time-tested classics for your own reading pleasure. $3. Cool. Kind of cool. Wait, in Canada? Oh, in US, $4.95. In Canada, $5.95. How old is this book? O. Henry was born in William Sidney Porter in Greensboro, North Carolina on September 11th, 1862. After his mother's death from tuberculosis. Which year was this book published? Published simultaneously in the United States and Canada. 1991. Whoa, oh, The Gift of Maggie. We learned this in school. We actually learned this story in school. You know what? Let me just get it. Even though, who knows if I will ever read it. Wow, a book to learn Japanese. Wow, Gagigu. Whoa, Tatachichitsuchi. Whoa, 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 whoa. So cool. Sheesh. Let's get this.
这个是10块的，
好，
这个2本给你算15，一共25。
好的。25 yuan。
你在搞直播？
哦，对。
好多嘞。
啊？
好多来干和你这一行的。
哦，是吗？
嗯。
这个是就是每天都有这个是吧？哦，因为我以前经常来这个图书馆，但是我以前来的时候好像没发现这儿。
你才发现？
啊，我才发现。Auntie was like, "You only found out about this book corner?" Have you already read The Alchemist? The Alchemist, I read it in Chinese. There are a lot of popular books, U.S. books. I've only been reading them in Chinese, you know. Shit, where is a band? Shit. Okay. Auntie was pleased that I did. She's like, "Are you live streaming?" I go, "Yes." And she said, a lot of people who do your job come here." I go, "Oh, really?" And I was like, "I used to come to this library, but I didn't know there's a book corner here." And she goes, "You didn't know? You only just find out?" Have you? Can't live without finding dictionary. I couldn't find a dictionary. I did see some dictionary, but they're wrapped up in saran wraps, like those wraps. They don't want you to flip through it. It's the dreamer jobber. Yeah, I guess a lot of streamers come here. How do I get out of this cut? Is there not a way out? Oh yeah, there was a... Bro, I still haven't had coffee. It's only 10:30. What? That's crazy, man. How could this be only 10:30? Oh, I'm gonna go to this coffee shop. I heard a lot about it. It's called Villa Shack. Oh, I've been there. I'm pretty sure I did. Let me see the wild banana. But is this coffee gonna be like 30 yuan or something? Maybe I should get chaji instead. Oh, there's a chaji close by. Great, let's go. Oh, I have to go out from this way. Start at 6:30. Yeah, actually, is it bad for your heart if you stay up all night and you drink coffee? It's bad for you in general if you don't sleep. Okay, I know that. I mean, will drink coffee in this condition make things worse? At 22, not bad. I'll have sleep dip if you do it often. Does it count as me doing this often? I think I do it very rarely. I don't stay up all night all the time. I was trying to trick, how do you feel? Normal. I was trying to trick AI by asking if a person naturally stay up all night without the stress of work or being, you know, catching deadlines or this or that, if it's just naturally happened because the body wanted it. Is it still harmful? Because think about it, if it's harmful to your body, then why does your body do it so naturally? Are we aiming for 24 hours? 24 hours to stay up for 20 hours or stream 24 hours? I could totally stay up for 24 hours. What amazing logic. If you really think about it. Why would our body do things that's bad for themselves? Just AI is not me. Think of your crush or BFF to relax so you can't sleep. Oh my god. Plushy melon! Oh, I remember now. I muted the alert because of the library. I forgot to unmute. There was a raid.
Plushy melon
Thank you
just
for the
reached
raid.
level 23 super bow. Good morning.
Thank you for the 23 months, Plushy Melon. Appreciate it. And there's a raid happened earlier. Man, 1997. Thank you for the raid from 23 minutes ago. Appreciate it. Says there a lot of greenery has been encouraged in the city. Certainly not a bad thing. Yeah, Jinan is pretty green as well. Best beer. Sometimes I used to party all night. In the early morning we drink coffee with whiskey in it. Our bodies are smart in some ways and dumb in others. Yeah, I've noticed that because I was wondering why do people's body get insomnia when you're tired and you know you should sleep, but your body refuses to do that. Maybe it just doesn't feel safe enough. I don't know. Oh my god! What a good shirt! What is this? This looks a little creepy, not gonna lie. What the heck is this? Colorado? That's a Colorado boy, man. Trying to stay up over 24 hours without staring at a screen all day and without caffeine is a lot harder. Oh, I get it. If you're out and about and being an active human, normal human, doing regular human-like activities, then you will sleep. Blue duck. Let's get some charging. I get it. I'm trying to say about it like how. 易怒怎么了？我他妈没砍你，不错了。Chad, this should be on my car if I ever have a car. What's the problem if I easily get rage, road rage? You're damn lucky I didn't cut you with the cleaver. For me, it's because my mind is always active thinking and I try very hard to relax and calm down till I fall asleep. Your body is refusing to sleep so your mind could stay active. Oh, guys, they're just saying that. 金屋置物 Spring Garden. There are people most prone to road rage and knows what vehicle deal. Hugo a little. Coffee. Where is Chaji? Folding storage box. No. By the way, can you actually ride scooters of 50cc with a Chinese car? I don't know what that means. Look at all those local businesses you could support. I was thinking about supporting them, but I heard the speaker going on and on and on about some bananas on sale, so I was like, no. My Chaji is right here. What the heck? Where did you learn to speak English? From school and from living in Canada. Actually living here. Yeah. Oh, 没有扫码了。哎呀。Charging. Loudspeakers is one thing I learned from G streams. Oh yeah. Always loudspeakers. I didn't even notice them until I came back from being in Canada for so long. Before, when I was a kid, I think it's just there in the background and I never paid attention to it. Do I look tired? I actually don't look as tired as last time I stayed up. The library was bizarre because it was so quiet. People take studying very seriously. Waking up Sabine Mountain. I'll being waked down. I'll go to. There are 27 cups being made before me. But it says only 6 minutes wait. I ordered Waking Up Spring Mountain. No, mostly do app delivery. Yes. Sure. This is a delivery. One. How many cups is that? Already one guy picked up the order and left, and another guy came in. Chaji. 6 minutes, not too long. Let's see if it actually 6 minutes. It says 17 cups and 4 minutes now. Mishaps ice cream here is only like 60 cents. It's so cheap that now people are starting to want chaji. But is the mishaps ice cream good? I never had mishaps ice cream. It's actually good. Mishaps is everyone's friend. I don't know if the meme is still there, that if you bring mishaps and drink it in Shanghai, you get shot by the Shanghai Tower. I think that meme is dead. Yesterday I learned that yellow tea exists. It makes me wonder, there's yellow tea? Eat ice cream, sub-goal? Like finish a whole ice cream? That's actually difficult. But I could do it maybe if I put it on top of iced Americano. Or like an iced coffee. But just eat an ice cream by itself. It's gross. A big bucket. I used to eat buckets of ice cream. The first year I was in Canada, I did it. I don't really know what happened to me. I was so into the ice cream. It was the giant ones too. And they always have buy one get one free. Then you stab it with a fork. Your fork lift up a giant chunk of ice cream. And you just yeah, it was. I think I ate my whole life of ice cream quota during that time. There was one day I ate the whole thing in the kitchen with the fork. Things expanded so fast. Now some places are empty. Yellow tea or golden tea? Oh, you ate enough? Yeah, I did. I saw a clip of you eating ice cream from tree branches. You mean so? Was this before or after ice cream? Wow, so fast. I'm 104. Oh, this is after. Have you ever had a huh? Oh, I also used to have chocolate lava cake with oh my god, Tikan is here. Hello, Tikan. What's up, Tikan? Hello. What did I say? Oh, I used to eat chocolate lava cake with a scoop of ice cream. Oh, another thing good with ice cream is apple. What's that thing called? Apple. It's an apple crumble. Is it apple crumble? With cinnamon and stuff. That was really good with ice cream. But it's better without ice cream. Crumble promo. I like apple crumble. Well, I actually like them without ice cream. So and what? Oh, chocolate lava cake was good. There was another thing. It's called something toffee cake. Oh my god, that's actually good. Apple pie a la mode. To what extent have you actually fully settled back into life in China? Do you still miss anything about Canada, or are you completely happy right now? To what extent? Good question. I don't really think about that myself. I'm sort of going with the flow, and the flow right now is heavily in China. But of course, I still miss a lot about Canada, and it's just so different. But the thing is, I'm the type of person who, when I leave an environment and go to a new one, I get very easily settled into new environment and forget about the old one. So right now if you put me into Canada and leave me there for a week, I sort of just, I mean, other than my wallet, if we don't think about the wallet situation, I just easily settle back into Canada again. What do I miss? Tim Hortons. The nature. Canada has really beautiful nature. Very good. All the years I stayed in Vancouver, I didn't do an immersive IRL video in Vancouver. Hello? So many opportunities all the time. When I went to Mexico, I didn't do immersive IRL in Mexico. When I went to Istanbul, I didn't do immersive IRL in Istanbul. When I went to Malaysia, I didn't do immersive IRL in Malaysia. When I went to Thailand, I didn't do immersive IRL in Thailand. Shame. So now I gotta go to all of these places all over again. How cool would it be? The walk in Istanbul. Remember all the fishermen by the bridge. It was so cool. Would have been a great walk. You also streamed more consistently in those places, of course. Because what else would I be doing? There isn't delivery. Well, there is. I actually had a lot of Uber Eats when I was in Mexico. Mrs. Jinan most of her days spent regretting why she didn't do it before and hating the video quality. Oh my god, the stream video quality really is no good. We need a CAD cam. Oh my gosh. I should go back to Istanbul and oh my god, I'm pretty sure people already did it. Don't send me any videos of people who already did it, okay? Oh my god, that's such a good idea. I like your San Diego streams where they scared you and you scream so loud. Who? No, not that I'm putting the camera on the cat, as in I will walk around in Istanbul and just get a compilation of all the cats. San Diego. I don't remember. And I watched the day 2 of the live stream in Turkey. We got the door clip. I remember the door clip. I feel like the guard. What was it? Like the officer or the what's it? The officer, basically the person, the security person who helped me push.
Baby Bear's Twitch has reached level 27 super duper bow.
Baby Bears, thank you so much for the 27-month T2. There's a bunch of Istanbul and Japanese cat channels in my recommendation already. Delete them all. Actually, you don't need to delete them all right now. After I posted it, you just hit I'm not interested on those videos, okay? Pledge your loyalty here. You like to travel the world more, perhaps explore a new country? Yeah, of course, I would love to. In a way, but at the same time, I'm getting very comfortable here too. So it is two forces: comfort versus adventure. Always two forces that pushes each other. Once you get too comfortable, you want adventure. Once you get too many adventures, you want some comfort. You know? And as I was getting 22 years old again, and 22 years old again, and 22 years old again, sometimes I get more, want comfort more. Where is my cup? It says 15 cups before me. Look at how many people ordered the takeout. Look at all the takeout. More takeout.
Because no, that's not one tea. There's like 4 in one bag. I think somebody ordered it for, maybe they ordered it for the whole office. This guy is taking all of the orders. Whoa, that's how many charges? Hello, Goku, Sanwon. How many minutes has it been? I don't know. 2 more cups before me. So that was 13 cups that he took. Maybe there was a group meeting. Somebody ordered 13 for the whole group meeting. Like donut hole. Wait, what do you guys bring to if you were to bring something to a company meeting, what would you bring? In Canada, it's Timbits, which is donut holes. My son. What is a sticky bun? Donuts. Krispy Kreme donuts, but like a full donut. What is a colache whiskey? Bubble tea. Cinnamon roll. Oh, cinnamon roll is good. Macaron. Oh, that's fancy. That's right. Tim's coffee's not the same lately. My favorite, steeped tea with 2 milk. My favorite donut is oh my god, I forgot about my favorite donut at Tim's. What is it called? Oh my gosh, I forgot. It's the one that's similar to old fashioned, but it's not. It's a plain one. It's very chewy, more chewy than other ones. Honey, right, honey glaze? Honey glaze? Might be honey glaze. You're right. So good. I could taste it in my mouth right now. Hot dogs are cheaper because I live in a region where they... Oh, no way. Honey glaze. Good donut. Oh, my drink's ready. She stores 60% of memories. Why is the charging machine making so much noise? I have to go back to sleep. Bye bye, Kennel 99. Time to peel. Ooh. Oh, this peel is no good. There's too much stuck.
Okay, fixed. It needs to have a consistent hand feel. You guys know it's important. Mouth feel when you eat food and hand feel when you hold something. Consistency of hand feel is important. Why does this taste a little bit roasted? Really never heard of that before. Hand feel when you're holding something. 第一次，我最喜欢的是醒时春山，它是季节性的，是绿茶茶底。Does it taste wrong? No, it's good. Maybe I keep forgetting. It's green tea, like Longjing green tea and milk. They should abandon. I want to show you guys abandon so bad. Let me look at the book that I bought. Let me read about Greek mythology. This book is very dusty. What does cheers mean in Chinese? What do you mean, like ganbei? Means drink up your full cup. The video demo you're enjoying Chaji very. Pandora's box. My English teacher taught me this. The Great Flood. There are so many stories about flooding. I guess it makes sense, right? Human civilization oftentimes settled at riverbanks, and riverbanks create nutritious soil that can, like, it's good for agriculture and farming and as a water source, but at the same time it's easily flooded. Used to think it was sus, but yeah, humans are almost always by rivers. There's in Chinese mythology too, one of the great saints in the Chinese mythology also was the one that was fighting flood. Mediterranean area so probably. 他来看需要挂架子，并不需要，但是需要要就是因为我的手机号是在加拿大办的。Why Mediterranean area so popular? Oh, I already read that. I think. Oh, Yadina. One day Zeus had a terrible pain in his head. None of the gods could help him get rid of the pain, or even say what might be causing it. The trouble grew worse and worse until it was too painful for even a god. So Zeus asked his son, Hephaestus, to take an axe and open up his head. Wait a second. 澳大利亚还没有。Why did I get Athena such a weird special breed? What? The trouble grew so asked his son, though Hephaestus Zeus was afraid and had a strange relationship with his father, as we have seen. Okay, I didn't know what the relationship. He did as he was told. As soon as the axe hit, a woman came out of Zeus' head. She was small but fully clothed and soon grew to full size. This was Athena, goddess of wisdom. Zeus trusted in her wisdom so much that he always had her by his side to give him good advice. Hera was not happy that Zeus would rather take Athena's advice than his own wife's, even though he and Athena were never lovers. Athena also advised some of ancient Greece's most famous heroes. Since those who are brave are not always wise, she was a great help to Heracles in his 12 tasks. She was quite ready to criticize him when he did wrong, but was also ready to praise his successes. She also helped Odysseus out of many seemingly impossible situations by giving him good ideas for clever tricks to play on his enemies. So one of my 现在真的想可以多看一些美剧或者是电影。I hate when that happens. When your head hurts and a woman grew out of it. Because when I was a kid, I had a favorite Japanese anime called Senseiya. In Senseiya, there was the goddess of Athena. They were trying to protect Apollo. Famous lovers. Oh, Echo and Narcissus. I was just talking about this. Remember I told you guys my English teacher told us about that? Oh, that's cute. Heroes. Hard to read. My head hurts when women get in it. Oh, Henry. Oh, Henry is a snack bar as well, right? You guys know the gift of the Maggie, right? Book is very thin. It's probably just selected something. Do you guys know the last leaf? We learned 2 stories from O. Henry in my Chinese school. I mean, during our Chinese classes in school. It's called the last leaf. The last leaf, 236. This is a really wholesome, moving story. Do you guys know about? You know the gift of Mag? Okay. The last leaf is a very famous one too. How long is this? Oh, very short. I'm gonna read you guys the story. Okay, you have to listen. The Last Leaf by O. Henry. In a little district west of Washington Square, the streets have run crazy and broken themselves into small strips called places. These places make strange angles and curves. One street crosses itself a time or two. An artist once discovered a valuable possibility in this street. Suppose a collector with a bill for paints, paper, and canvas should, in traversing this route, suddenly meet himself coming back without a cent having been paid on account. So, quaint old Greenwich Village, the art people soon came prowling, hunting for north windows and 18th century gables and Dutch attics and low rents. Then they imported some pewter mugs and a chafing dish or two from 6th Avenue and became a colony. At the top of a squatty 3-story brick, Sue and Joshie had their studio. John C. was familiar for Joanna. One was from Maine, the other from California. They had met at the Table d'Hôte. Wait, this is hard to read. Of English Street, Delmonico's, and found their taste in art. Chicory salad and bishop's sleeves so congenial that the joint studio resulted. This was in May. In November, a cold, unseen stranger, whom the doctors called pneumonia, stalked about the colony, touching one here and there with his icy fingers. Oh, I like this way of talking. Over on the east side, this ravager strode boldly, smiting his victims by scores, but his feet trod slowly through the maze of the narrow and the moss-grown places. Mr. Pneumonia was not what you would call a chivalric old gentleman, a mite of a little woman with blood thinned by California zephyrs, was hardly fair game for the red-fisted, short-breathed old duffer. But John C. he smokes, and she lay. Oh my god, I'm glad I read that in Chinese. What? This is so hard to read. Scarcely moving on her painted iron bedstead, looking through the small Dutch window panes at the blanket side of the next brick house. Are you guys following? The morning, the busy doctor invited Sue into the hallway with the shaggy gray eyebrows. She has one chance in, let us say 10, he said, as he shook down the mercury in his clinical thermometer. And that chance is for her to want to live. This way people have of lining up on the side of undertaker makes the entire pharmaceutical look silly. Your little lady has made up her mind that she's not going to get well. Has she anything on her mind? She wanted to paint the Bay of Naples someday, said Sue. Paint? Bush. Has she anything on her mind worth thinking about twice? A man, for instance? A man, said Sue with a sharp twang in her voice. Is a man worth? But no, doctor, there is nothing of the kind. Well, it is the weakness then, said the doctor. I will do all that science, so far as it may filter through my efforts, can accomplish. But whenever my patient begins to count the carriages in her funeral procession, I subtract 50% from the curative power of medicines. If you will get her to ask one question about the new winter styles in cloak sleeves, I will promise you a 1 in 5 chance for her instead of 1 in 10. After the doctor had gone, Sue went into the workroom and cried a Japanese napkin to a pulp. Then she swaggered into John C.'s room with her drawing board, whistling ragtime. John C. lay, scarcely making a ripple under the bedclothes, with her face toward the window. Sue stopped whistling. No, listen to the story. It has a twist, and has a... Just wait. She arranged her board and began a pen and ink drawing to illustrate a magazine story. Young artists must pave their way to art by drawing pictures for magazine stories that young authors write to pave their way to literature. As Sue was sketching a pair of elegant horse-show riding trousers and a monocle on the figure of the hero, an Idaho cowboy. She heard a low sound, several times repeated. She went quickly to the bedside. Johnsie's eyes were open wide. She was looking out the window and counting backward. 12, she said, and a little later, 11, and then 10, and 9, then 8, and 7, almost together. Sue looked solicitously out of the window. What was there to count? There was only a bare jury yard to be seen, and the blank side of the brick house 20 feet away, an old ivy vine, gnarled and decayed at the roots, climbed halfway up the brick wall. The cold breath of autumn had stricken its leaves from the vine until its skeleton branches clung, almost bare, to the crumbling bricks. "What is it, dear?" asked Sue. 6, said Johnsie in almost a whisper. "They're falling faster now. 3 days ago there were almost 100. It made my head ache to count them. But now it's easy. There goes another one. There are only 5 left now." "5 what, dear? Tell your Sue." "Leaves on the ivy vine. When the last one falls, I must go too. I've known that for 3 days. Didn't the doctor tell you?" "Oh, I never heard of such nonsense," complained Sue with magnificent scorn. "What have old ivy leaves to do with your getting well? And you used to love that vine, so you naughty girl, don't be a goose. Why, the doctor told me this morning that your chances for getting well real soon were, let's see exactly what he said. He said the chances were 10 to 1. Why, that's almost as good as the chances we have in New York when we ride on the streetcars or walk past a new building. Try to take some broth now and let Sudie go back to her drawing so she can tell the editor man with it, then buy port wine for her sick child and pork chops for her greedy self." "You didn't get any more wine," said Johnsie, keeping her eyes fixed out the window. "There goes another. No, I don't want any broth. That leaves just 4. I want to see the last one fall before it gets dark. Then I'll go too." "Johnsie dear," said Sue, bending over her, "will you promise me to keep your eyes closed and not look out the window until I am done working? I must hand those drawings in by tomorrow. I need the light, or I can draw the shade down." "Couldn't you draw in the other room?" asked Johnsie quickly. "I'd rather be here by you," said Sue. "Besides, I don't want you to keep looking at those silly ivy leaves." "Tell me as soon as you have finished," said Johnsie, closing her eyes and lying white and still as a fallen statue, "because I want to see the last one fall. I'm tired of waiting. I'm tired of thinking. I want to turn loose my hold on everything and go sailing down just like one of those poor tired leaves." "Try to sleep," said Sue. "I must call Berman up to be my model for the old hermit miner. I'll not be gone a minute. Don't try to move till I come back." Old Berman was a painter who lived on the ground floor beneath them. He was past 60 and had a Michelangelo's moose's beard curling down from the head of a something along the body of an imp. Berman was a failure in art. 40 years. He had welded the brush without getting near enough to touch the hem of his mistress' robe. He had been always about to paint a masterpiece, but had never yet begun it. For several years he had painted nothing except now and then a daub in the line of commerce or advertising. He earned a little by serving as a model to those young artists in the colony who could not pay the price of a professional. He drank gin to excess and still talked of his coming masterpiece. For the rest, he was a fierce little old man who scoffed terribly at softness in anyone and who regarded himself as a special mastiff in waiting to protect the two young artists in the studio above. Sue found Berman smelling strongly of juniper berries in his dimly lighted den below. In one corner was a blank canvas on an easel that had been waiting there for 25 years to receive the first line of the masterpiece. She told him of Johnson's fancy and how she feared she would indeed light and fragile as a leaf herself float away when her slight hold upon the world grew weaker. Old Berman, with his red eyes plainly streaming, shouted his contempt and derision for such idiotic imaginings. "Thus," he cried, "is there people in the world mit their foolishness to die because leaves they drop off from a confounded vine? I have not heard of such thing. No, I will not boost a model for you, fool hermit dunderhead. Why do you allow that silly pussiness to come in the brain of her? That poor little Miss Yonsi." He said in an accent. "She's very ill and weak," said Sue, "and the fever has left her mind morbid and full of strange fancies." "Very well, Mr. Berman. If you do not care to pose for me, you need it. But I think you are a horrid old flippertidgebet." What is a flippertidgebet? Okay, so yelled Berman, "Who said I will not boost? Go on, I come with you for half an hour. I have been trying to say that I am ready to boost. Good God, this is not any blance in which one so good as Miss Yonsi shall lie sick. Someday I will invent a masterpiece, and we shall all go away. God, yes." Is that supposed to be a French accent? Look. "Is there people in the world with the foolishness to die because leaves they drop off from a confounded van? I have not heard of such thing. No, I will not boost as a model for your fool hermit dunderhead. Why do you allow that silly pussiness to come in the brain of her? That poor little Miss Yonsi." Okay, so Johnsy was sleeping when they went upstairs. Sue pulled the shade down to the windowsill and murmured to the other room. In there, they peered out a window fearfully at the ivy vine. Then they looked at each other for a moment without speaking. A persistent cold rain was falling, mingled with snow. Berman, in his old blue shirt, took his seat as the hermit miner on the upturned kettle for a rock. When Sue awoke from an hour's sleep the next morning, he found Johnsy with dull, wide-open eyes, staring at the drawn green shade. "Pull it up, I want to see," she ordered in a whisper. Wearily Sue obeyed, but lo, after the beating rain and fierce gust of wind that had endured through the livelong night, there yet stood out against the brick wall one ivy leaf. It was the last on the vine, still dark green near its stem, but with its stirred edges tinted with the yellow of dissolution and decay. It hung bravely from a branch some 20 feet above the ground. "It is the last one," said Johnsy. I thought it would surely fall during the night. I heard the wind. It will fall today, and I shall die at the same time. Oh dear, said Sue, leaning her warm face down to the pillow. Think of me if you won't. Think of yourself. What would I do? But Johnsy did not answer. The lonesomest thing in all the world is the soul when it's making ready to go on its mysterious far journey. The fancy seemed to possess her more strongly as one by one the ties that bound her to friendship and earth were loosened. The day wore away, and even through the twilight they could see the long ivy leaf clinging to its stem against the wall, and then with the coming of the night, the north wind was again loosened, while the rain still beat against the windows and pattered down from low Dutch eaves. When it was light enough, Johnsy the merciless commanded that the shade be raised. The ivy leaf was still there. Johnsy lay for a long time looking at it, and then she called to Sue, who was stirring her chicken broth over the gas stove. I've been a bad girl, Sudie, said Johnsy. Something has made that last leaf stay there to show me how wicked I was. It was a sin to want to die. You may bring me a little broth now, and some milk with a little port in it. And no, bring me a hand mirror first, and then pack some pillows about me, and I will sit up and watch you cook. An hour later, she said, Sudie, someday I hope to paint the Bay of Naples. The doctor came in the afternoon, and Sue had an excuse to go into the hallway as he left. Even chances, said the doctor, taking Sue's thin, shaking hand, taking his in his. With good nursing, you'll win. And now I must see another case I have downstairs. Berman, his name is. Some kind of an artist, I believe. Pneumonia, too. He's an old, weak man, and attack is acute. There's no hope for him. But he goes to the hospital today to be made more comfortable. The next day, the doctor said to Sue, she's out of danger. You've won. Nutrition and care now. That's all. And that afternoon, Sue came to the bed with Johnsy lay contentedly knitting a very blue and very useless woolen shoulder scarf, and put one arm around her, pillows and all. I have something to tell you, White Mouse, she said. Mr. Berman died of pneumonia today in the hospital. He was ill only 2 days. The janitor found him on the morning of the first day in his room downstairs, helpless with pain. They couldn't imagine where he had been on such a dreadful night. And then they found a lantern still lighted, and a ladder that had been dragged from its place, and some scattered brushes, and the palette with green and yellow colors mixed on it. And look out the window, dear, at the last ivy leaf on the wall. Didn't you wonder why it never fluttered or moved when the wind blew? Darling, Berman's masterpiece. He painted it there the night that the last leaf fell. That's a great story, right? Did you guys guess the ending? O. Henry writes stories like this. Always have a twist. When I was a kid, reading these stories, it was mind-blowing. I never really saw any of these coming. And they all have a crazy twist. How did the cafe become quiet after she fell asleep? What happened? It's a very moving story. The leaf was never real. He painted it. Yeah.
He painted the leaf, and because he was out there in the rain and cold painting the leaf, he caught pneumonia, and he was too old, so he died. But he gave hope to the other girl, and she lived. And he was always talking about some masterpiece he wanted to paint his whole life. So his masterpiece was that leaf that gave the other girl hope. So moving. I remember I was so shocked when I first read the story, and it was in our Chinese book that we learned. We learned this story in our Chinese class. I grasped the main point. Yeah. So the story is that there are two artists, and there was this, like, they were just being artists, and suddenly pneumonia hits, and one of the girls is really sick, and she was really weak, and she was losing hope for staying alive. So she started counting down the ivy leaves on the vine outside the window, and thinking when the last leaf falls, she's gonna be dead. Then her roommate told the old man downstairs, complaining about the girl being so silly that she thinks when the last leaf falls, she's gonna die too. Then the old man was like, "What the fudge?" And he's like a really old man, always saying that he's gonna draw a masterpiece when he was a failure his whole life. Then what happened was, after some strong wind and strong rains, the leaf stayed on the wall. Eventually the girl was like, "I'm too silly to think that I'm gonna end my life." The leaf stayed on the wall for a reason. But only eventually they found out that the leaf was drawn on the wall by the old man. And the old man caught pneumonia when he was drawing that, and he died. He knew he was old and he had a chance to make a difference before he left. What a good story, right? But I actually don't remember. I don't remember this, because when things like this get translated from English to Chinese, sometimes the phrases don't get translated the same. Does that make sense? It's like when the author writes something in English and this phrase gets translated into Chinese, sometimes it loses its original charm. So it's always interesting to read the original story, the way it was meant to be read. What a good dude. Old Henry has so many stories like this. If you guys thought that story was interesting, you should read more Old Henry stories. His stories are all very short, and he has very clever foreshadows, and eventually has a twist. So I remember when I was reading Old Henry stories, I was trying to predict, halfway reading the story, I was trying to predict what the twist is going to be, what's going to be the ending, what the ending is going to look like. And maybe because I haven't really had enough experience in reading stories with a twist, I never was able to guess what happened. I always feel like, okay, I'm gonna try to guess the twist, and I was always wrong. So if you're interested in potentially, if that story seemed interesting to you and you never read O. Henry short stories, you could search up more. Yeah, they're all very short. I never heard about an O. Henry till you talked about them on screen. Maybe because we had to learn about him in school. So he became a very known author amongst the Chinese kids. Damn, you got me again, O. Henry. Where there's an O. Henry candy bar here? Is it named after him? Let me ask ChatGPT. Is the O. Henry chocolate bar named after the author O. Henry?
Oh, good question. It's actually a bit of a mix-up. The Old Henry chocolate bar isn't named after the famous short story writer O. Henry. Instead, it was named after a street in Chicago, Old Henry Street, where the company was based when it was created. So it's just a coincidence.
Why does my ChatGPT talk so cold? Why does my ChatGPT talk so passive-aggressive? I felt like Gift of the Maggie is adapted a lot in modern shows and stories. I do know that his story was the original. The Chinese people I know have learned French, have very good knowledge of religion. Oh yeah, there's a lot of great French literatures too. Ask ChatGPT about Jesus. Ew, I don't wanna. What the fudge? Why would the ChatGPT know about Jesus Giselle? Do you know a streamer called Jesus Giselle?
Yes, I do. Jeez Giselle is a travel streamer who focuses on IRL and real-life content, mainly on Twitch. She started her nomadic lifestyle in September 2023, traveling and streaming her adventures. She also posts on YouTube, where she has over 4,000 subscribers, and on Instagram with about 18,000 followers. Her content is all about travel, lifestyle, and adventure, and though it does come with challenges like connectivity and burnout risks.
Okay, but why does ChatGPT think that I look like this? Who's that? Who is she? I don't think. Random girl named Giselle. What is her personality? Oh my god. This is so cringe. Search ChatGPT yourself. What is Giselle's personality?
Jeez Giselle's personality comes across as adventurous and curious, driven by her passion for travel and nomadic living. She's also resilient and adaptive, handling the challenges of streaming on the road, and she's very engaging with her audience, building a close-knit community. At the same time, she's independent and self-motivated, and she's introspective, openly talking about both her successes and struggles.
Success?
Yeah,
What?
Absolutely. I think what stands out is how authentic she is. She doesn't just show the glamorous bits of travel, but also the logistical struggles, the loneliness, and planning. So if you're looking to build your own presence, that kind of realness can be super powerful. Just make sure you're ready for the consistency it demands. Does that kind of approach resonate with you?
I don't think we're talking about the same person.
Ah, good point. If you were thinking of a different person, or if the vibe didn't quite line up, I might have misunderstood. If you have a different angle, or maybe some specific qualities you were thinking of, let me know. I'll adjust.
Why do you talk so coldly, like a robot?
I'm really glad you brought that up. I don't want to come across as distant or robotic. I just aim to keep things clear and direct, but I can absolutely be warmer. What kind of tone feels more natural to you? Something more conversational or supportive?
Maybe a valley girl accent.
Gotcha. Yeah, I can do that. So basically think of it like a laid-back, easygoing vibe, just like we're chatting on a chill afternoon. Let me know what else you need, and I'll keep it super relaxed.
Have you changed?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm right there. I'll keep it really casual, just like a friend, talking things through. So if you've got more questions or just want to bounce ideas, I'm all ears.
I am streaming right now. Give me an idea to get 20 subs in the next 5 minutes.
All right, quick win. Try doing a live Q&A with a personal twist. Give them a sneak peek of something behind the scenes, like your workspace, a new setup, or a special announcement, and then drop a little mini challenge. Like once you hit a goal, you'll do a giveaway or fun dare. Keep it super interactive, and you'll get those subs moving.
Okay, be more specific.
Of course. So here's a concrete idea. Ask your viewers what their biggest travel and life dream is, and say that for every new sub in the next 5 minutes, you'll add one of their dreams to a vision board that you'll keep posted on stream. People love seeing their goals reflected, and it's super interactive. Plus, visit them later. That kind of personal connection can drive subs fast.
Okay, I will test it out, and if it doesn't work, then it's your fault.
Deal. I mean, no pressure, just stay flexible and read the chat vibes. If it doesn't pick up, we'll pivot. No worries. Let's see how it goes.
Okay, let me ask the Chinese AI. See what see what the difference between the Chinese AI and the American AI. Hello, I'm live streaming right now. Could you give me some ideas to get 20 subs in the next 5 minutes?
Fast venti subs in 5 minutes live stream ideas instant easy. These work right now while you're live super simple. No prep needed. 1. Instant sub incentive most effective. Say live on stream. I'm counting down.
Hold on. No. I get it. I need to call Doubao. Hello.
Hey there. How's your live stream going? Did you try any of those sub ideas just now?
No. Could you tell me some ideas right now to get 20 subs in the next 5 minutes?
Try this urgent. Interactive plan. First, announce loudly. Next 5 minutes only. Every new sub gets a custom shout out, plus I'll do 10 push-ups, sing a verse of their favorite song when we hit 20. Then, pin a chat message. Sub now. Shout out plus your request live. 5-minute countdown starts now.
Hold on.
Engage.
I don't know how to do push-ups.
No problem. Swap push-ups for something silly and easy. Like I'll do a dramatic reenactment of a cat falling off a door.
直播是这样，我都没见过。
哦，是吗？
这个带一个这个，然后这样。
这个是让镜头更就是广角一点。
我们怎么能看到你呢？
我
在抖音上能找到你。
没有在抖音上过，因为我是播的英语。
太棒了。
没有，谢谢你。
这样。这个咱这交钱吗？你比方你买这一套，你要上抖音什么的，你还得交钱吗？这个？
不需要交钱，就是可能你要流量的话，可能要花流量的钱。
你花流量说说，我没看见你花吗？
就是你要播的话，你花流量；你看的话就
你先出钱交钱。
不用讲，就是说，如果你在手机上看的话，手机看不是要耗流量。
卖东西，我看你要是卖，就说你卖东西，那个你的怎么办？你的心情？
这个我不太懂，因为我不卖东西。She asked me if I sell things on live stream. I said I don't sell things. I don't know how to sell things because you know Chinese live streamers always have to sell something. Like you have to have have some sort of like a brand deal or something, and you sell them. So she's like, how do you sell? Well, anyways, what were we on about? Swap push-ups for something silly and easy, like, hold on. For something silly and easy, like I'll do dramatic reenactment of a cat falling off a couch. Guys, Doubao is crazy. What if Doubao is a bigger... Doubao have the freaking... Guys, what the heck is this? Try this urgent interactive plan. First announce loudly. The next 5 minutes, only every new sub gets a custom shout out and do 10 push-ups. Sing a verse of their favorite song when we hit 20. Then pin a chat message, sub now, shout out, press your request live. Then just know some, hey, user, sub quick, blah, 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 blah. I go, hold on, I don't know how to do push-ups. She's all, no problem, swap push-up for something silly and easy, like I'll do a dramatic reenact of a cat falling off a couch. Or I'll see your username in 5 different accents: British, Southern, US, pirate, robot, and a baby dog. Then double down on the shout out. Every new sub gets their name on my VIP sub wall that I'll show off at the end of the stream. Start the countdown now. 1 minute gone. We need 20 subs in 4 minutes. Who's first to get that accent shout out? Got any other tiny fun things you can do without prep, like reciting the alphabet backward or doing a funny walk across the room? Chad, Doubao is actually really trying to bring out some content for the subscribers. Okay. What if I say to my viewers, subscriber, or you are a coward? Do you think they will sub? Honestly, that's a bad idea. Don't say that. It will make your viewers annoyed, offended, even leave. People don't subscribe out of being called a coward. They get mad. It kills your vibes. Better friendly hype line. You can say this casually and playfully. Come on guys, let's hit 20 subs together real quick. Who's gonna help me reach the goal first? Give you 3 safe, funny hype lines you can say right now. What if my viewers like being called cowards? What am I on about? If your audience is that vibe, super chaotic, meme-loving, playful troll vibe, then it actually works in a joking, banter way, not mean, rude way. You gotta say it in a funny, sarcastic, playful tone, not serious, like, bro, if you don't hit that subscribe button, I'm calling you a certified coward. Oh my god. That's funny. Well. Actually, I just wanted to say I'm gonna I'm gonna end the stream. It's literally pulling info from Reddit. That's funny. Chat, I'm gonna end the stream. It's time. I'm actually very feels very alive after not sleeping for 24 hours. I'm a counter. You've only been here 3 hours. But before you got here, chat impersonated you. So it's as if you were here the whole time. Actually, nobody did a good job impersonating Kratos. If you end now, you're a coward. Moom is here, sir. Guild doesn't work with GG. Doesn't it say the username, then the sentence? No, you could make it not say the username. I made it not say the username because it's too many words. I'm watching ads for you. Thank you for watching ads. Appreciate it. If Chad does 10 push-ups and give you a custom shout-out. Chad, you guys are funny. Ending the stream just when we're about to learn what the plan for today's stream was. We did some cool stuff today, guys. I want to go film the train thing tomorrow if I could. Maybe. Keep going. There's nothing. Are you streaming tomorrow? Is another 2 days off? I think I'm gonna maybe do a go out and film immersive IRL content. Maybe. As you guys know, things change at any second here. This is like what is a place that the weather changes every 5 minutes? Just delete the audio and call it immersive. I miss the IRL group. There isn't a lot of IRL program. Do the IRL then log into stream. It's going to take us 3 days to recover from today. Wait, somebody's Hippie Hop redeemed. Post Instagram, post this AI conversation. How do I post this AI conversation? Did you hit? Oh my god! Chat, we did it! There's 100 subs on Immersive IRL. You refunded. Oh, thank you. Chat, please do not unsub. This is important. We have 100 subscribers on Immersive IRL. This one got a 525, 422, 217. 100! Yeah! Let's go! Look for more.
Thank you for reaching 3-digit numbers. Okay, well, I am going to log off. Yesterday was not, I know, I remember it. What are you going to do, sleep? I have no idea. Yeah. I'm gonna go back first and see how I feel. Then I will make a decision. Yeah. I might end up doom scrolling on the people who watch the movie again. Oh my goodness. I can't even recommend the movie because there's nowhere you can watch it right now. She never sent me that clip. What? Oh, the clip. You're the 11th subscriber. Thank you. Yeah, but it's a great movie. If in the future there are sources that Chad could watch the movie, I will definitely recommend Chad to watch it, or we could watch it together. What's the name of the movie? It's a Chinese movie. Love Letter to Grandma, but it's a new one. It's a new one that's just it's a long story. It's a very long story. I was gonna post it in the Discord section, China Discord section. Sounds no. It's a really, really, really wholesome film. Wholesome, but also very moving. Like I said, it's probably the movie that made me cry the most since Haki the doggo. Hachi? I keep forgetting it. It's called the 忠犬八公. Hachiko? The Story of Hachiko. The English title is Dear You. Dear You. Okay. It's such a good film. Actually, that was I think last time I cried so much was watching Hachiko. I cried on the whole pillow. Yeah. You watch A Beautiful Life with Suitsu. This one 不再让你孤单. No. Anyways, I will shoot here. Anyways, it's a really good movie, but I don't know where you guys could watch it. Yeah. This movie isn't really sad, but it's very moving. Maybe one day we'll watch it on Discord together. Anyways, because it's on the internet. Yeah, no, not right. I don't think it's out to purchase right now. I don't know. Okay, chat. I'm gonna end the stream and see you guys. I don't know yet. Alright. chat. Wow, I'm losing my voice. Okay. You run a number for 5 more. And the film opened across mainland on April 30th, 2026. It is currently in the theatrical release window and is not yet available on internet streaming. Yeah, it's good. It's a good one. Okay, bye bye, chats. Any read recommendations, or do I just end it? Mia. Okay, sounds good. Hi everybody on YouTube and Twitch. Appreciate you guys for being here. Thank you everyone. Appreciate you, and I will see you guys soon. Ah, the hard face. Bye bye, chat. Space tag. Thank you for the T3.